All right. What is up, everybody? Thank you so much for joining. Happy Tuesday, I think it is. Thank you so much. Hope everybody's having a fantastic day, night, wherever you are. Thank you so much for joining. We got another playthrough of Oathsworn Chapter 3. I didn't get to a game last week. I had a few other games that I had to cram in, but we are back with another playthrough this week. So what's up, everybody? Let's see what we got on chat. We got Jason. I made it with 10 minutes to spare. What's up, Jason? We got Nate. Hello, fam. What's up, Nate? Steven. What's up, brother? Okay, talking about work stuff. We got Jordan Burnett. Evening, folks. What's up, Jordan? The end. The end. I don't know, man. I'm a little scared about that one. I don't know exactly what you mean. We got Tiffany. What's up, Tiffany? Thank you so much. I'm drinking Liquid Death. Nice, Steven. I actually, do I have another can of that? I don't, but I actually drank that for a stream before. Yeah, that's just like carbonated water, I think. But it's good. It's good. Water. Got to get your water in, right? Isn't that water, Stevie? Yeah, it is. It is, Nate. Yep. There's Stevie. Yeah, it is. Trying to cut back. How are y'all tonight? I want to get it. The name obviously is a seller. Yeah, dude, and the artwork on there, dude, that they got that skull, and it is. It's pretty sick. We got Freddie, all you legendary heroes. Happy Tuesday to all my epic champions. Hope everyone is having a great day today. What's up, Freddie? Yeah, dude, Freddie, you kind of gave us a little bit of a scare there, dude. We were wondering where the hell you were. But so glad you're all right, man. And you are back. Let's see. Jason, how you doing? Curtis, what's up? What's up, my brethren? Doing well. Curtis, my man. Pour through, Master Darkness, yeah. The end was prefaced by me saying COVID sucks. Oh. I see. I didn't see that, the COVID bit there. But, nonetheless, COVID sucks. Preface me by saying... Are you saying that it's to the end of, like, did you have it and you're to the end of it? I'm a little shaky, man. I lose... If you did mention something before, I do apologize, dude. I just, my memory is gone. Nate, but either way, welcome, dude. Welcome, my man. Took out a really crappy, okay. We got Adam. What's up, Adam? So glad you could make it, my man. Adam, for anybody that doesn't know, Adam has been my my go-to, my Oathsworn buddy when it comes to the rules. He's been helping me out with some of the rules and stuff here and there, you know, kind of saying, you know, try this, you know, giving me some tips and whatnot. So it's been really cool to have him in the chat. And then he joined the Discord. So super cool. Really excited. We got Tim. Good luck with the episode, sir. Thank you so much, Tim. Really appreciate that. Thanks for joining as well. Let's see. Had it last week, over now, just crappy vibes. Gotcha, man. Gotcha. Well, I'm so glad that you are feeling okay and that you are over it. Yeah, that does suck. That does suck. But yeah, so hopefully it gets even better as time goes on for you. And we are here to enjoy some more Oathsworn. Curtis needs to be painting. Yeah, he probably is right now, right? So just to get straight into it, we do have some wrap-up stuff from last campaign. And if you guys haven't yet, please click that like button. It seriously helps me out more than you know. So please click the like button. And if you're not yet, think about subscribing. I do a lot of playthroughs and stuff like that. And if you want to support even more, I do have a Patreon page. We have a Discord and everything. Like, it's very active. It's a great group. And then this past weekend, we actually played a game together. We played Blood Rage Digital on the app on Steam. That was fantastic. Had a great old time. Rufus and Curtis. And then going forward, we're going to have even more people. And we can do some tabletop simulator stuff. So if you want to join some stuff like that, a great community, think about joining. So that being said, let's dive into the wrap-up from last. This is kind of what I did in Chapter 2, the last playthrough. I did the wrap-up for Chapter 1. So that's what we're going to do here. So just to get out the book, we're just going to go right through it. So gain 1 level according to the leveling table on 26. So we did gain a level. And gaining a level got us a free company trait. So we get to mark down a free company trait. And what I was kind of taking a look at this before, and what I think I'm going to do, I got to erase this. I actually got 20 iron now because I gained 8 from the last time. So I had 12 remaining So right now I have 20 iron. So I was thinking about this, and I really struggled with the ranger not having the bow. And I was kind of, and looking at the tally, loot, and losses, you always lose some items after the chapter. So, and even more so if you had the characters go unconscious, which we had 2 last time. So in addition to not having enough items, we went to the, petition to the Ravenspire, I think it was. We got a bunch of skulls, which I did find, I think was correct. It did say in there, and it did say to gain an item. I know Rodenoff said in one of the comments that you don't, you get to actually pick through that. However, in the rule book, it does say whenever it says to gain an item, it means to draw off the top of the deck. And sure enough, if you go to the Ravenspire to get an item, it does say to gain an item. So we were doing this correct as far as I'm aware. So we got a bunch of stuff, but not really stuff that we wanted. So with losing the items and stuff like that, I feel like I really need to go to the Banksmith. Now, in the story, you can potentially go to the Banksmith, but you might not always want to go there in the story because, you know, it might take longer and stuff like that. So what I think we're going to do is I think we are going to select, where was it here? Well Connected. We're going to do Well Connected. And what Well Connected is, sending a runner. You can send a runner, so you don't have to be on the spot with the Banksmith or the Apothecary. You can send a runner to either one of those locations. To a Banksmith or Apothecary no longer costs any additional iron. So if you were to, at any point during the story, send a runner to one of those locations, you would have to spend an amount of iron paying that runner, depending on whatever the number of chapter it was. So if we wanted to send a runner in this chapter, we'd have to pay 3 iron to that runner to then go buy items. But the cool thing about that is if we go to the Banksmith, we can choose freely from the common items of that chapter. That's not gaining. We can go through the whole deck if we want to. So since we're going to be losing a bunch of items and I don't have that much anyway, I thought we would do this, make it free to pay a runner, go through this deck. We got 20 gold or iron here, so we can potentially get more items. That's the thought process. So that's what we're going to try. Let's see. He's currently painting. I don't think he leaves that chair. Yeah, there's like the perfect butt imprint right on the chair. Drive the paint, just a procrastinator. I hear you, man. Aren't we all in some aspect? Yeah, and Jason's right, dude. You have shown some work, Steven, and it is really good. So, yeah, man, get to it, man. And practice makes perfect, right? I don't remember during the unboxing. Did you also get the 2 chests, the mystery chest? No, Nate, I did not. So I only got the standee version, which only comes in 1 box. So I get some calyx space opened up. All right, so we got that trait. Let's go back to here. Replace the current item deck in the card organizer with the common deck for the next chapter. I already did that, so this is chapter 3. Gain 4 common items from the next chapter and distribute freely. So let's shuffle this up. Sounds like a good choice. Yeah, man. I've been struggling with some items, so we're gonna try to get more. That's the goal. That is the goal. Hopefully we can get some good stuff, and I have an idea about what I want to buy. Knowing you have to lose items, and we can't just lose items from the backpack. You have to lose items that you used in the chapter. So knowing that, I might want to buy like 2 items like similar, just so, you know, in the next chapter I'll have to get rid of one, so then I'll still have a good one to use. I don't know. I was thinking about that. So maybe like I buy 2 bows, right? So then I can use one for this chapter. I'll have to get rid of it, and then so then I'll have another spare bow for the next chapter. That was an idea. I don't know if I'm gonna do that though. It depends also on what kind of items I get here. So I think this is just about done. Our group took the same trait first as well. Yeah, dude, it just seems like, I mean, just having it be free to pay a runner, and you can do that at any time during the story. So it's a really good one. But then again, they probably all are, right? It's one of those deals. Alright, I think this is just about good. Yeah, man, it kind of sucks losing an item from, you know, each character. And if your character goes unconscious, they have to lose too. So what do we get? 4, I think. There's our 4. So let's see what we got. Alright, we got another pickaxe. We got an heirloom, a shiv, and an aged cloth robe. Okay. Alright. So let's distribute this in a second. I guess we can get the items, and then we can I guess, do we distribute first? I guess you can freely trade whenever you want to. So we're just gonna maybe gain the items and then lose our stuff. And then we'll figure out how to distribute after that. 1 mini done every month. Hey, man. You'll get done eventually, dude. 20, 30, yeah. And then we get 2 unique items from the current chapter, which would have been chapter 2. So let's do 1. Ooh, there goes the ranger. Let's do 2. Let's put these up here. And again, we have a cool side shot, as you guys can see here. Bam! We're going to be using this throughout. This is really going to help with the standee, because the problem I had last time is when they stood straight up and down. It was kind of weird for the camera. So we're going to have some side shot action, which is going to be nice. So for now, let's see what else we got. We got more armor, which might be nice, because now we can kind of say when we lose our items, we're going to lose some armor. I was kind of hoping for some weapons. I did go through the deck, the unique item deck, and there was a bow in there. So just to see, there's only 5, I think, unique cards per chapter, but I just kind of wanted to see what we could potentially get, and there was a bow in there. Also, in the story, we did get Gamel. The story last time, we were kind of tracking down this thing that was causing some problems. Gamel was missing his son. We eventually did find his son in the Deepwood. But then Gamel, towards the end, I'll just summarize, he decided to, he wanted to join us. So we did take him along. So this is a potential ally that when one of our heroes dies, we can actually use Gamel instead of the basic allies that could come on. So when we took Gamel, the story told us to take city card 19. We're just going to put this in the deck. We'll shuffle this. As well as Deepwood card 22. So we're going to shuffle that into the Deepwood cards as well. And what else? There's not too much more. We have to lose the items. And then we'll get right into, just stack these, put this over here. So let's lose the items now, right? Okay, place that. We already made the check marks the last time on our sheet here. All Oathsworn, all unconscious Oathsworn gain an injury card. We also did get that the last time as well. So the ranger here, she got detached retina, which sounds absolutely horrible. It goes in cooldown spot 3, and we'll read that when we get there because we'll have to play that first anyway. And then as the penitent, also speaking of, I didn't mention it before, but we are playing with 3 regular heroes. So as the chapters went on, I increased the amount of regular heroes I was playing as. Last time was 2, and now I'm going to be playing a regular hero with the penitent. The warbear is still a companion. So my idea is chapter 4, all 4 are going to be regular heroes, and from that point on, if somebody dies, we're going to switch up the characters. So we're going to get a new class in to continue going forward. I think that's going to be pretty fun. Deepwood. Yeah. And then as the penitent, we gained, I put it at the back, gut rot. Gut rot. Gotta pay an animus, and goes in cooldown spot number 2. So we already did get the injury cards. And then lastly, all Oathsworn lose 1 item they used in the encounter. 2 if they went unconscious. Player's choice. Okay, so we gotta lose an item. So I think we have a pickaxe here with the warbear. I think we're just going to swap that out. So 1 for 1. So we're going to use... Oh, no, we didn't use that last time. That's right. That's right. Yeah, we didn't. I noticed this in the backpack that I had this. I'm pretty sure. Or who had this? I forget exactly. So I guess in that case, well, we have a lot of armor, right? So maybe we should try to get rid of some armor. And we do have an armor or two left over in our backpack. So we got a bunch of armor here. So let's try to get rid of some of that. So let's do this. We used this armor the last time for the exile. We have one exactly the same, so I don't even need to take this out. I was about to take out the sleeve, put this in the sleeve. So we'll just discard this one, and then we'll just give that one back to the exile. That's the one exile, one for the exile. We need to get rid of 2 for the ranger, but we only have the 1, so we're going to get rid of this one. All right, and then so we definitely need some stuff for the ranger. I guess we're going to take... this doesn't add to our defense, and we definitely want something like that right now. Gain a redraw on an attack or basic check. That's pretty good. If there are no adjacent Oathsworn, gain 2 Animus. That's not bad. That's not bad. That's not bad. That gives us 2. All of our armor gives us 2. Yeah, let's gain this. Let's just take that. We also need to lose 2 as the penitent. I don't want to get rid of this weapon. It does give us a red. But I guess I could use this. 2 yellows. That might not be a bad idea. I just don't want to get rid of too much armor. You know what I mean? I have a shield and I have this armor. So right now my defense is 4. I mean, I could go down to 3 by gaining like an armor. Something like this. Yeah, let's do this for 1. So we're going to get rid of this. This is going to take us down to 3. We got rid of that. We got to get rid of 1 more. Do we get rid of the buckler? But then we'll go down to 2 defense. We'll go down to 2 defense. I guess with the... This halberd is 2-handed. That's 2-handed as well. What is this? 1-handed. Before drawing damage for your first attack of the round, add a red. I think I'm going to get rid of this flail. I'm going to get rid of this flail. And I'm going to take another pickaxe here. That still gives me 2 yellows. So that's the 1. So I still need to lose 1 here. I'm just trying to figure out what I have left. I can't use these with anybody. Penitent makes me think of Blasphemous. Blasphemous. I think that cloak looking unique is a gear slot. Oh yeah, it's gear. Yeah, you're right, it's gear. It's gear. Yep, it's gear. Yep. Are you winning, son? No, not yet, man. No. No. He's already won, Freddy said. Thank you, Freddy. Okay, so no, not yet, K Smith. What's up, buddy? So we got to lose 1 more man. Do we lose a buckler or a halberd? If we lose the halberd, we can replace it with the heirloom. Another 2-handed weapon. Gives us 3 defense. I guess. Yeah, Freddy being amazing as always, man. This hurts. This hurts. But 2 yellows. I think it's okay. Let's put this over. All right. Okay, so that's all of our items. That's all of our items. So these will go in the backpack. So the gear. Now, how does gear work? I can just kind of hang on to that, like in equip it with somebody. I forgot exactly what the gear is. What is it? Armor, 2 hand worth of stuff, and I guess what a gear. I have to check into that. Let's put this back in here. We'll leave that out. Actually, you know what? We're gonna leave all this stuff out because I might end up selling this stuff. I might end up selling it. So let's actually leave all of this out. Okay, so we'll set this over here, and I think that's it. I think that's it. Are you winning yet? I hope to be. I hope to be. Freddie, you're the real winner here, yeah, man. All right, so we'll go to this. Also, one quick shout out I did want to do before we really get into it. Let's actually just leave this here because I'm going to need this. Andy in the Discord, Patreon member, sent me these a while back for the Nemesis playthrough, and these are some card holders, and these things are pretty sweet. They're magnetic. I showed these off when I actually did the Nemesis playthrough, but these things are pretty sweet. You know, they're adjustable in quite a different different ways. So he does have an Etsy shop, and I wanted to use them for this playthrough because I was last time. I think what was also helping to throw me off, forgetting, abilities and stuff like that, missing stuff, was just the sheer mess that I had created with all these cards. And now that I'm playing with another regular hero, it's just going to get even worse. So I decided to bust these back out. It's been a long time. So I actually am using them. This is going to be for the encounter cards. And I thought about doing it this way, but if I put a discard here, knowing myself, as the playthrough goes on, I'm probably going to start drawing from the discard. So I think what I'm going to do, I think I'm just going to put this on the bottom. So I think I'm going to put it like this. I'll put the card over here, right, so I can read it. You guys probably won't, but that way it's also facing me. I'll be able to, see it better. So hopefully I get, the gist of what the boss is going to do. And then the discard, I'm just going to put it under here. So I think that's going to be the play. But yeah, so shout out to Andy for sending me these. He does have an Etsy shop. It is in the description below. NewHamr. So that is the Etsy store. And he's got the ratings are really good. He's got a bunch of different products. So check it out if you're interested in stuff like this. This is fantastic stuff. Bad arse, yeah, man. I know. It's really cool. It is really cool. And I also am using them. I only have 2 of these little guys, but I noticed, so now I'm going to organize it right here in front of me. These are going to be all the Ranger cards. And as you can see in the front-facing view that's looking at myself, I'm just going to set it right here, right below the Ranger. It really helps. And then, so since I only have 2 of them, I'm just going to use another one for the Exile, setting it right under him, and then one for the Penitent. That's hopefully going to really, so I'll put my cards in my hand back in those, so I'm not like, dude, where did my hand go? Because you guys probably know that has happened to me plenty of times. Yeah, you're right, dude. Like an evil clown, dude, you're right. Man, I can't unsee that now, Curtis. God, come on, bro. You barred ours. Yeah, Curtis is also right, dude. Jordan, you did have it right the first time. Adam, I am missing some stuff that you said. Hold on, I'll scroll back up. Yeah, dude, just leave it next time, Jordan. Yeah, that's the kind of stuff we like, man. I was thinking the same thing. Yeah, man, you're right. You guys are right. Mike, what's up, dude? What is up, my peoples? He says. What's up, Mike? Thank you so much, man. So it says all characters have 1 gear slot, 1 armor slot, and 2. Okay, sweet. So we are going to take that. See, I'm already losing the stuff. Where's my other... where's the free people stuff? Right over here, my backpack. Okay, so the White Wolf Cloak. So this does have, after damage is drawn against you, if you have 3 damage or less, or 3 health or less, gain 1 defensive token against that damage. Okay. Let's give it to the Ranger. And we're going to set this right up here. All right, so we're good to go. Thank you, Adam. All right, so let's scroll down so we get current, and then Killer Clowns from the draw deck. Yeah, man. Man, you guys, I can't unsee that. Look, you got it right here too. You guys, I swear, I can't unsee it now. Okay, so I think we're good. Let's get the iPad ready. We'll hop right into chapter 3. All right, let's open this bad boy, and let's see. Software update tonight now. No, thank you. Oathsworn app. Oh, of course. Let's take it down 1 second. Let's get this back. Oop, no, not that. Okay, let's try this one again. Let's try this again. Let's get out of this, close this. Looks like I just need to restart this app on the computer side. It's always something. It's always something, I swear. There we go. Okay, that is good. Let's put it up now. There we go. Okay. All right, so hopefully someone should have pointed that out. Maybe he liked it. Maybe he liked it, Curtis. A demon clown, see? See, maybe he liked it, dude. Talk about losing cards. Where did I put the items? I know, that's what I'm talking about. That's why I should have had even a deck holder, card holder for those for the backpack. Okay, so let's get into. Hopefully you guys can hear this. I might have to adjust. Continue. We're on chapter 3.
Light peeks through the slats of your
Okay. Could you guys hear that? Let's see.
room in the broken.
Yeah, it looks like you can. Okay. All right, awesome. I think we're good to go. A demon clown here. Demon clowns. There you go. Make it happen. Okay, so let's get going. So here we go. Let's do the instructions first. Open mystery. Okay. Kind of confused of why it says that to hold on to chair, strap yourself in. That's like the in Jurassic Park when Samuel L. Jackson, hold on to your butts. Now I cannot do a Samuel L. Jackson impersonation. That's not happening. All right, so I think let's just set this like this. He said, hold on to your butts. Okay, we did that. Yeah, place a free company marker on the Broken Oak location, but do not place the location token on the city map. Place the chapter 3 time track beneath the map. Take path card A, which we do have right here. The Broken Oak. Okay, the Broken Oak. We are right here. Okay. Killer Clowns from Outer Space. The board game. Yeah, man. Okay. All right, so I think we're ready.
An oak,
Okay.
teasing you from a good night's sleep, free of nightmares. Rising, you grab your gear and head downstairs. Upon entering the main hall, there is no cheer or raised glasses for what you did. After the satyr vanished, there was no proof you could bring to the town of your success. Without a head, there would be no pay. You take solace, though, in the knowledge that the thing is dead, or long gone from these parts. The peace you felt at waking turns to unease as you take in the mood of the hall. Patrons mutter angrily and seem to be stirring up their blood for something to come. Men and women are streaming from the inn to join a procession of others in the street, all heading in the same direction. Fableman Greycane sits in a corner, wearily shaking his head. He sees you and waves you over to sit with him. He gestures to the people and pours your morning bitter tea. Ignorance, he declares, It is clear from his moves and speech that the storyteller has been drinking, possibly not even gone to bed since last night. Frowning, he looks into your eyes. Lysine, the apothecary. They took her last night for interrogation. They say she's the witch behind the dreams and the killings. They don't understand. They didn't see what you saw. She's going to die today because of their ignorance. Come, let's see what your mighty victory has done to cure this town. He waves and staggers out the front door of the Broken Oak to the rushing crowds of the street.
Oh, shit. Okay, instruction. You guys could hear that all right? I just want to make sure. Rodenoff, what's up, man? Hello, hello. This is really interesting. Yeah, man. What's up, dude? Thank you so much for joining. We also do have our brew. This is, Lauren was drinking this on the Lords of Hellas playthrough. She said we drank this before. She got a variety pack and this. The other stuff wasn't too good, but I think these are all right. It's kind of got a ginger vibe to it. All right, instruction. Place location 14. Location token 14 and go there. Got 14. Oh, there it is. Okay, 14 and go there. Town Square. Okay, you can see our guy. He's traveling through. That's really not that great of a shot. Okay. 14.
The flow of people seems to be all towards the town square. The press of bodies carries you through the streets, and you can see people also positioning themselves on rooftops around the central square, vying for the best viewing. As you shoulder your way through the crowd, you can see a small forest of guardsmen's pikes near the center, a tight cluster around the posts that dominate the crossroads. Finally, you force your way to a position near the front between the podiums, where the nobles and Lord Davenish look on. Lysine, the apothecary, looks around fearfully as they yank her bound wrists to a worn hook over her head on the burning post, and an official rattles off a list of laws and charges.
Oof. Probably find the video on YouTube. I'm missing what movie you guys are talking about. Hasn't slept since last night. Sounds like a BNB stream about 3 hours in. Yeah. Man, it's Oktoberfest pumpkin beer season. There you go, Jordan. All right, so I think we're gonna try to step in and release her, right? I mean, watch the proceedings. I don't know, man. Step in and release her, right? Instruction. Oathsworn gated defense token. We also do have an empower token. That is a permanent token that we have from before, so everybody has that. Gain a defense token. Okay, cool. 3, 4. Sweet.
2 guards immediately step forward and cross their spears in front of you, blocking your path. You may have done us a great service with the rats, the official says, stopping his listing of offences. But this witch is bastones to burn. Blood for blood, right for right. Your job is done. This is ours.
I think not.
Their quarry bound in place. The guards point their spears to the crowd to move them back. More than one spear is angled to hold you in place. Lysine winces and looks to the crowd angrily. Haven't I helped you? I tended your wounds and you pay me with fire? Urging the crowd to silence, the official announces, this creature has lived among us, as one of us, but no longer. Today Bastone protects you all and makes safe her people. Another official comes from a side alley, carrying a spluttering torch. He thrusts it skyward, and the town cheers in anticipation. Holds anyone an objection to this justice? The crowd around you roars bloodthirsty. No!
What to do? What to do? Pumpkin beer? Yeah, man. Pumpkin beer is good, dude. I thought that was Andrew. Oh, man. Object to the burning? Let them seek justice? Well, we already tried to step in, right? I feel like we gotta continue this, at least like a little bit of like, wait, bro. Object, right? We gotta object. All Oathsworn gain a defense token if they have not gained one already from this chapter. Ugh.
I object. The crowd grows silent. Thank you. Thank you. Lysine mutters between broken sobs. Lord Davenish, who has been observing the scene from a raised box, surrounded by his houseguard, leans forward. You object, he sneers. You are protectors. This is what you do. Try to free a monster. Let more children vanish in the night. He motions to the official who throws the torch into the oiled wood pile by Lysine's feet. Objection overruled.
Wasn't this the guy that tried to get us to do something for him before, Lord Davenish? I think it was. I'm kind of curious to see if we had helped him out, would he kind of side with us in this time? Like, is he kind of pissed at us, right? He's like, yeah, forget you guys.
The smoke curls in thick, oily tendrils that begin to swirl around Lysine. No, she cries. I've hurt no one. I've helped this town. I've healed you. She lurches and tries to move away as flames grow and lick at her calves. You have no idea what you've done. I cannot help you, and I cannot stop what is going to happen now. You are all doomed. She screams, but it is a sound like nothing you have ever heard. It strikes the base of your skulls, a piercing whine that makes you flinch. Several of the crowd double over as the shockwaves washes through the town square. The flames reach up her legs as she continues the obscene wailing noise. The sound pushes into your spine and assaults your mind as the smell of burning flesh fills the square. The keening scream reaches an unholy crescendo. Her throat should be torn by such a noise. You cover your ears, but it doesn't lessen the pain. The ground shakes. There is screaming from the distant walls of Barstone. Grey Cane looks at you. That wasn't her. That sound. Something is coming. There is screaming, rumbling, the sound of shattering stone. People on the rooftops stand and turn. The Deepwood comes alive, one screams. It's huge. What is that? Run! The witch brought it.
Oh, shit, dude. That's crazy, man. Dude, I felt like I was hearing the screams. Oh, shit. Oh. Well, I mean, I don't know, but maybe she's just an unholy crescendo. I don't know, though, man. Like, maybe Grey Cane looks at you, that wasn't her. See, there's a screaming coming from the distant walls of Bastogne. That wasn't her. So maybe the one that, like, is burning still, like, I know she's, like, screaming, but, I mean, maybe that's, I mean, she's a healer. Maybe she's kind of a witch, but she's like a good witch. You know what I mean? So maybe that still is her. I don't know, dude. Either way, it's coming, right? Oh, man, dude. I don't know. Let her burn. Oh, dude. I don't know. I don't know. What would you guys do? I'm about to cut her free. Because they think she's bringing it, but she just said, I can't stop. She says, I cannot help you, and I cannot stop what is going to happen now. You are all doomed. Y'all just burn Glenda, the good witch. I know, I cannot help you, and I cannot stop what is going to happen now. You are all doomed. But then Grey Cane says that wasn't her, the screaming coming from the distant walls of Bastogne. I mean, she, like, what I'm thinking is, yeah, she's just maybe like a good witch, right? She's just because, I mean, she might have just had the ability of foresight or something. Maybe she knew that this thing was coming. I don't know. Follow your heart. What does your heart tell you, sir? Getting a redraw. Okay, I like it. We cut her down. We cut her down. I didn't want to wait any longer, dude. What does your heart tell you? That Frodo is alive.
Something tremendous is pushing through the town. Buildings fall like reeds underfoot as a wave of destruction heads towards you.
Yeah, man.
Rising smoke forms a trail towards the square. She collapses as you cut her free of her bonds and kick at the flames. She is badly blistered. Lysine smiles, her lips cracking. Guards leap up and seize each one of you from behind. You should have done that earlier. She coughs harshly, taking heaving breaths. I could not stop the keening. I fear. She is cut short by a shuddering of the earth. Too late, she gasps. The guards release you as there is a vast cracking sound. Up the street, you can see a massive shape snap a building in two. Whatever it is, it's heading for the square.
My God, dude. I'm scared, bro. Gain ally card 9, Lysine. Okay. Okay. There you go. Alarn would like that. She's a redhead. Lysine. The apothecary. Alright. Deepwood event card 26. Oh, you know what? Shit. I meant to... I gotta send a runner. You can do this at any time. I meant to do this ASAP because the thing... What I wanted to do is send a runner as soon as possible because you could actually get into combat in the story. So if I could potentially get better weapons before that. So I gotta make sure I do that. Where the hell is Dex at? So we gotta do this. Quick. I thought I already got them out. Here we go. Oh, they're right here. Oh no, this is the... Jesus Christ. There. Okay, so yeah, I gotta get some weapons and stuff. Yeah, I gotta do it now. I gotta send a runner. He's already running anyway, right? That's why he's gonna get me free stuff. He's like, he didn't even have time to be paid. It's very thematic. We took the well connected. He's running scared. Bring me back some bow. Bring me back a good bow. So we need 26. That's a Deepwood. Deepwood 26. Yeah, Mike was right though, man. She's probably pissed as hell now. Event card 23. Okay. Alright, so we got those done. Okay, let's shuffle while we do this. Oh yeah, so we're gonna send a runner now. So we're gonna do this quick. So it doesn't cost us anything to send a runner. So we are gonna look at all of the current chapter items. So we're gonna have to buy some stuff. I want to do this now because dude, it sounds like it's about the battle is about to happen like right now. It probably won't, but you never know. So let's do this. Let's minimize this. So again, we can take a look at everything. Here's a bow right off the bat. I'm gonna try to be as fast as I can with this. We're probably gonna. Oh, I see reds. Okay, so I see 2 bows, both reflex bows. So this is definitely gonna be one we're picking up. So 3. Where's our? Put this under here. So that's going to cost us 3. 1, 2, 3. So we got a bow. Very nice. Very nice. We got a bow. So what else we got? We got some gear. We got some other armor. Some mead. Let's get some mead. Got another heirloom. Did somebody? Yeah, we had an heirloom. We have an heirloom with the penitent. Feral axe. This is two-handed. I really want to get the exile something else. He's only using a single. He can't use the shiv. Shiv's out. Heirloom, two-handed. I really want one-handed falcon. After damage is drawn against you, gain 1. One-handed sword. Yeah. Let's get this for the exile. That's going to cost us 3. 2, 3. Got this. This is going to go into our backpack. We're not going to sell this because if we might need this for another chapter. Let's put this in the backpack. Okay. What is this? Walking stick. Can't use this. Another bow. I'm thinking about it just because, again, like I said, if we do get rid of this, we might just have a spare bow, right? Something like that. I don't know. I'm thinking about it. I'm still thinking about it. Age robe. So we have one of those here. Age cloth robe. Oh, this looks like some good armor. Yeah, let's pick this up. I just see a 3, and I want it. Yeah, let's swap this out. This is going to go in the backpack. Let's put a sleeve on this bad boy. Let's take our armor up to 3. Our defense, sorry. Let's do that. I guess this is a one-handed spiked club. Spiked club. What do we have left? 11. So we can get 3 more. I guess we could try to get a shield. I guess we could get a shield for the warbear here. Shield. Get some mead. Let's get a shield. Let's get 2 back. Let's get a shield, taking him to 6. Let's see what else. Probably get some gear. Maybe some mead. Oh yeah, shit, you're right, dude. I didn't look at the symbol on him. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. You're right. You are right. It's only for the penitent and whoever else has the chain. I forgot who has the chain. It's still a better shield, so let's think about it. So instead, for the 3, I will gain mead. And what might be cool about these is, you know, it's just gear. It's not doing a crazy amount, but if I go to lose items, I could just lose one of these instead of maybe a weapon or something like that. So let's, for the 3, we put the shield back and we'll gain some mead. Now for this, do we want to? Now it doesn't say we can't use it with, so that'd actually be cool. I think the 1 animus one animus would be more beneficial to, like, that's a whole action, whereas one animus is just one animus for these guys. Most of their cards you have to pay more. You know what I mean? So, and we already have one gear here with the ranger. Let's give it to the warbear, I guess. And if there are no enemies adjacent in battle, companion move 2, battle flow 1 card. If you have moved at least 4 hexes this turn, gain a shield or defensive token. That doesn't sound too bad. That doesn't sound too bad. 3. Let's try it. We're going to give that to the exile. We're going to give this to the exile. And we have 5 left. Do I save that? Do I save that? Do I get another weapon? I'm thinking maybe another spiked club or some armor. Or the shield. I'm thinking one of these. This is what I'm thinking about right there. Or, I mean, even the bow. The bows just seem pretty rare to get. You know what I mean? So, yeah, okay. Let's just do that. And do we want anything else? Armor. 2. I mean, I guess we could always try again. There's always going to be better items. Let's just save the 5. We'll save the 5. Okay, that's that. We'll save the 5. Okay, so we're good there. We're good there. Right. 5. Remember the backpack has an item limit of 12. Yeah, yep. Don't be shot. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Because all this stuff... Yeah, it's actually not a bad idea. We'll keep these. These I could sell for... I'd get 4. This is a 1. Actually, with this one, I'd get 2. So I have 2... level 2 items, 1 level 1 and 1 level 3. So I'd get 1. That'd be 3. I'd get 3 for these and then 2 for this. So that'd be another 5. That'd be another 5. This is armor. Sorry guys. Yeah, you know what? Let's sell. So this is a level 3. We'd get 2, 3. Let's sell these. I'll do that later. And then let's get... Before damage is drawn against you, if you are adjacent to an Oathsworn, gain a defensive token against that damage. That might be pretty cool. Let's get that. Let's get that. And we are going to give that to the Penitent. And we'll stop there. We'll stop right there. These are going back. Are these mine? I'll check it out later. Okay, we'll stop right there. Yep, level 1 and 2s. Yep. You're right. You're right. I'm good there. I think I was good. Okay, let's continue. So we got some good stuff. We got a lot of good stuff. I think we did this. Oh, we already did that. Okay, let's continue.
We have breached, Greykane mutters, eyes downcast. He shakes his head and sets off at a run towards the broken oak. Over his shoulder he shouts, "Please, save those you can." You know as well as Greykane what this means. No town can survive a breach like this. That beast cannot be felled. The Deepwood will flood into the town, and everyone will be dead in a span of days. There is only one hope: to escape the doom of Bastone and reach Verum.
Oh, shit. You must escape Bastone. The beast is rampaging through the town, and you must avoid it at all cost. As you escape, you need to find rations for your journey. Track the amount of rations you have with a tracker token, and you may choose to take any refugees you meet with you to Verum. You do not have to take anyone, and you know that the larger the group moving through the Deepwood, the more dangerous the Deepwood becomes. Every person will be another mouth to feed on the long journey. But without you, they are surely doomed. Ugh. Okay.
Barreling towards a town square, the beast shoulders aside buildings and swallows men whole.
Good grief.
It stops at an intersection and snorts, pawing the street with a front claw and easily tearing up the stone like a bull on a dirt path. An oily smoke oozes from the creature's neck that wreathes it in a dark cloud, the smoke seething like ink in water. Those unfortunate enough to be near it seize and collapse in violent convulsions. Behind you, Lord Davenish bellows from his raised box, surrounded by a company of his house guard. To arms, men! For your lord and Bastone, slay the beast! Several men begin to charge, but many more falter at the sight of the thing. Something alights in its tremendous eyes. Massive rear legs force the storm-grey armoured hulk forward. In mere breaths, it is in the square. Davenish freezes in disbelief as the sun above him is blotted out, and a claw the size of a merchant's cart descends on him. Where he stood is now merely a fine crimson mist.
Jesus.
Without pausing, the terror of Bastone careens onwards.
Oh my god, dude. Place location tokens 10, 13, and 20. Okay. Got 10, 13. Good grief, dude. What is this thing? It's crazy, dude. Our arrows will blot out the sun. We will fight in the shade. Alright. Okay, so we got the broken oak. Okay, we can go back to that. Okay. I was like, weren't we just there?
The beast is barreling through the town square. It has come from the east, breaking through Bastone's outer wall, and now curves off to its right. You must stay away from it in order to escape. You are positioned so that 3 paths are open to you.
You are about to choose a location to go to. If you choose location 20, take the path B card before you go there. Okay. Oof. Okay, so we got the Stockade, which is 20. We'd have to go to path B. Palace, 10. And the Broken Oak. I say we go to the Palace first. Let's go to the Palace.
You rush to the palace. The creature easily widens the street as it lumbers in, thrusting its armoured head into the avenue outside the palace. The throng disperses, but several fall victim to the odd yellowish smoke that surrounds the beast. A shadow looms over your heads, blocking the sun as it slams into the palace steps. It swings its head, throwing the unfortunate few who froze in fear. A curled horn catches a guardsman. He hits the ground next to you like a broken marionette. The creature roars a deafening sound and rears its massive bulk.
Dude, what is this thing, man? Move the beast marker. The beast marker? What the hell is the beast marker? Move the beast marker to let... What's the, Adam, what's the beast marker? Just anything? That was the beast marker. I don't remember seeing that. Run! Yeah, no kidding, dude. Dude, this thing is crazy. Just use any token. Okay, yeah, let's use that. I guess we'll use the die. Jesus, man. Each Oathsworn performs a survival check, difficulty 5. Ugh. Okay. Oh, getting a little carried away, man. We're scared. Let's get our tray out here. Okay. Okay. Difficulty 5. I think I'm gonna use 4 whites. You could always try the reroll token, but there we go. We got it for the exile. Okay, got 6. This is for the ranger. 5 exactly. Nice. Okay. Penitent. Let's go. And then we got the warbear. Okay. Each Oathsworn that fails this check loses 1 hit point as the shockwave throws their body across the palace steps. I think that's okay. We just bumped up our armor, our defense to 6. So in the battle, the encounter, it will have 5 health with 6 defense. I think that's okay. I was debating on re-rolling. Okay. Throws their body across the palace steps. Jesus. Dude, what is this, man?
The shadow passes by you as the doom of Bastone crushes a retinue of guards, giving you just enough time to make your escape.
God, dude. Okay. Instruction. You're about to choose the location to go to. If you choose location 20, okay, so it's just reminding you. I like that it's reminding you because, you know, I have a tendency to forget that kind of stuff as well. I don't know. It keeps reminding me about 20. So I'm just thinking about saving that for last. I don't know why. It doesn't matter. Let's just go to 13.
Greycane appears from a side alley with a bundle of leather-bound papers under his arm. A welcome sight, Greycane calls as you make your way to the Broken Oak. Bram is inside. Help me. Running inside, innkeeper Bram is found standing on a table. He is surrounded by patrons like some drunken preacher with his congregation. Let's go, folks. It's on the house, Bram shouts. Pour a mug, drink you lass. You can't take it with you. Let's go for the oak. The patrons shout toasts of death and drink, most of the drink pouring wildly over their faces. Bram raises his mug and loses his footing, crashing to the floor as the table tips. Help me get him up, Greycane says, lifting Bram to his feet. He's a bit overwhelmed. Bram gurgles. And I thought I was drunk, Greycane mumbles as he works to hoist him up. These people will surely die if they stay.
Oh, man. So I'm going to try to persuade these drunks to, like, run with us. Are you sure, Adam? I thought there was rerolls on any check. You just couldn't use the empower on... you could only use the empower on might checks and the and battle checks. I thought that was the... You could be right. You could be right, though. Try to persuade them. How long is this going to take with these drunkards here? And plus, they're going to be slowing me down, right? But I got to bring some of them with me, right? I don't know. And Bram's pretty cool, and Greycane likes him. Yeah, whatever.
Commanding the patrons to listen to you, you try to get them off the stools to rally to you.
Gotcha, Adam. Yeah. All right. Perform a reasoning check. So it doesn't say with each, so it's going to be for 1 for the party. Difficulty of 3. Let's try 3. Yes. All right. If you succeed, 7 and 8. Okay. Sweet. Now we have to track this, right? Oh, it says right there. Remember to track. So 7 and 8. 7 and 8. Brom and Grey Cane. Not what I was expecting for them. The visual part in my mind, I was not expecting those guys. Okay. In addition, the patrons decide they want to come with you as refugees. On the time track, replace location token 13 with a time token. Okay, let's start with there. Okay. And gain location token 13, place it in front of you, and gain 2 rations. Remember to track the amount of rations you have with a tracker token. Okay, place this in front of us. We'll just place that here. This will be our little pile to say this is what we have in the iron pile. And 2 rations. Okay.
You retrieve your travel rations from your room.
Gain 2 rations. I think this is this in addition? Move the beast marker to location 10 and remove locations 10 and 20. Oh, snap. Let's go. Let's go. Place locations 5, 12, and 9. Oh, this is pretty interesting. So you're not going to be able to get to every location. That's pretty cool, actually. 5, 12. This is intense, man. I'm feeling this one. I'm feeling it. And 19. 19. There it is. Uh, 19. There it is. Banksmith. Well, we don't need any items anymore, so we're good to go.
You see a cloud of dust rise from the palace. Time to move.
Time to move. You rolled a total of 2 on 4 dice, rerolling. Oh yeah, you're right. You're right, dude. Yeah, you're right. You're right. But that was a party check, so I actually could have. But yeah, not worth it. Yeah, so I could have used it from the other ones. But yeah, you're right. That would have been a complete waste. Okay. All right. So where do we go? We got the market. Go to market. Banksmith. He sold us some pretty good stuff, so we maybe we had a gotta have a soft spot in our hearts for him a little bit, But let's go to barracks.
You see the men rushing from the barracks, fully geared up as if they were heading to a war. They point behind you and scream.
All right, instruction. Move the beast marker to location 5. Man, this thing is right on our heels. Okay, each Oathsworn performs a survival check, difficulty 5. Man, come on. I guess we're going to go with 4 again. All right, exile. 4. I don't know, man. I think we can lose 1. Ranger. I got too cocky before, man. Penitent. Yeah, we're still at 6. Yeah, let's go to 5. I really want to pass with the Warbear. I mean, again, we have 6 defense. That's pretty good. Because what I'm thinking is we might have to do this another time or two. So this roll is close. So maybe I spend now and in hopes of, because on future rolls I could just get, a bunch of blanks and stuff where I couldn't re-roll. Let's take one more. Let's take one more. All right. Man, that sucks.
You dive down a side street
as
the beast careens on.
Wait, the crits? The crits even happen here. Shit. What was I? I'm sorry, dude. I thought the crits, for a second I thought the crits were only for the battles. So did I get a crit for the Warbear? Oh, shit, man. I messed up. I messed up completely, dude. Who did I, Oh, yeah, for a second I thought the crits were only for the battles, man. Oh, shit. Well, who did I felt like I got another crit or two with different people. Did I get a crit with the ranger? Oh, god damn it. Is there anybody... Can anybody just rewind, I guess, for a second? Or do I just continue? God damn it. You had 4 total. Yes, you had a crit for the bear. Okay. I had 4. I had 4 total. So we'll just do this. Yeah, that was it for the bear. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Only the bear. Okay. All right, there's the 5. There's the 5. Okay. All right, so we didn't lose it on there. Whew. Okay. All right, thank God. Oh, yeah, we already did that. I was just making sure. Yep. Okay. So we got to choose another spot to go to. Market or the banksmith? Now, if we're trying to save people, maybe the banksmith could be like a combat ally, right? Maybe something like that. So maybe we could actually get him along for this journey. Ooh. And he could provide some weapons. Yeah, let's do that. If you have Gamel ally card. Yep, I do.
Looks like my selling days are over. Gamel pants as you go up to his shop.
Oh, that
the
is
door is
Gamel's
shattered,
shop.
as it is clear that townspeople have scoured the place, trying to arm themselves. Let's see what's left. I'm sure they didn't get through every lock.
Reveal all cards from the Chapter 3 common deck. Each Oathsworn gains 1 item. Any 1 item from it. Shuffle the deck afterwards. Okay. Alright. Here we go. I'm already losing the shit. 3. Yeah, this is it. Okay. Reveal all cards. Each Oathsworn gains 1 item from it. Okay. Well, so this is pretty nice. This is pretty nice. We wanted some armor, right? The staff is nice. Again, we could have that backup bow. Heirloom. Let's get a shield. We'll get the shield for the penitent. We will get amber stones. We'll get a spiked club, because it is a one-handed, just in case we got to give up something from the, from a bunch of these guys. A lot of my guys can use it, so we'll do this. And do we want some armor, just in case we have to get rid of it? Or the bow again, just in case we got to get rid of the bow. Yeah, it might sound silly, man. It might sound silly, but we're just gonna get another bow. Yeah. Just as like a backup, just in case something happens. I don't know. I think that last chapter 2 really got me holding onto the bow right now. So I'll put this in the backpack. Spike club, backpack, amber stones, sleeve, and we already got a gear there. We got a gear here, and gear. So this is gonna go in the backpack. Okay, all right, that's fine. That's it. Yeah, exactly, dude. Exactly. Looking for ration. Oh, that's a good point. That's a good point. That's a good point. Shuffle it afterwards. Okay. There's like barely anything left. Yeah, I like the extra bow. Okay. Alright, so we did that.
Outside, you look down the street. In the distance, you can see the broken oak for the briefest moment before it explodes in a shower of timber and stone. The beast's head emerges from the wreckage and turns down the street towards you. The main gate is not far off, and you hear a great clamour of voices from that direction.
Okay. Perform a reasoning check, difficulty 5. I've kind of been feeling these 4 dice, so we're just going to try this. Oof, Jesus. I've been feeling this 4 dice here. Yeah, that's gonna take a lot of rerolls, right? I guess we could try to roll a crit. Oh, we're at 3. Let's try 1. Let's try 1. Let's try 1. That is a 2. That is a 2. Sweet. Okay. If you succeed, I thought this was a 0 for a second. That's why I was like really debating. Okay, if you succeed.
The sounds from the main gate are wrong. It is panic you are hearing. Too many of the townsfolk must be trying to exit through the small gate, and it is turning into a crush. You don't think you'll be able to escape that way.
Move the beast marker to location 13. Ugh. Oh, that is 13. Okay, so we already handled everything there. And remove all location tokens from the map. Oh, market's gone. Place locations, tokens 22 and 24. Come on, baby. 22. I always organize these in numerical order, but then it's like as soon as this starts happening, I just chuck them back over. So then when I go to grab them again, it's kind of a mess. There's 22. All right, 22 and 24. Main gate. Burrows. Yeah, I think we got to get... But if we get more people, we don't have as many rations, right? So if we maybe go to the burrows... Oof. I mean, either way, we're not going to be able to do this, right? So let's try to go to 24. Move the beast marker to location 19 and remove location 22. Oh my god. Oh my god. Did we mess up? Oh my god. Move the beast marker to 19. Okay. And we moved here. Remove location 22 if it is still on the map. Oh no, did we? Oh, the sound. Oh yeah, you're right. You're right, dude. You're right. I don't know, man. I'm panicking. I'm panicking.
Families cower in the darkened doorways of the burrows as you hear the banksmith shatter in a cacophony of iron and stone. The thing will be headed this way soon.
And we have Midge. Yes.
Midge breaks from your side and runs to move a beam that is blocking the entrance to a small terraced building. People's faces can be seen within the houses. This is my street. Can you help them? He calls back to you. I might know another way out. Take them with you and I'll show you. Do you stop to help the people or do you keep moving?
20 and 25. Jesus. I know, yeah. I'm like, because I feel like I gotta do something like, I gotta make the right calls or I'm gonna mess up and this thing's gonna be really messing me up. So yeah, it's really giving me that sense of of panic. It's pretty good. Help Midge. Yeah, let's try to help Midge, right? Yeah, let's do it.
Between you, you heave the fallen timber aside and people stream from the entrance.
You take these refugees with you on the time track. Replace token location token 24 with a time token. All right, let's do it. Okay, and gain location token 24. Placed in front of you, gain 1 ration. All Oathsworn gain a redraw token. Okay.
A cloud of dust and debris rises nearby. We have to move, Midge pants. Now. There's a sally port through the wall south of here for supplies during a siege. No one will be there. Only a few of us know it. Trust me.
Okay. Place location 27. Where are you, 27? Sally Port. 25 is just whatever. Man, I think we just go to 27. I think we just go to 27. 5 rations, and we got these tokens. Is that good enough? I don't know if that's going to be good enough. Stockade. I don't think I want to go to this, but I don't know. Maybe there's some good stuff there. I think it's either Stockade or Sallyport. Stockade or Sallyport. Let's go to Sallyport. Let's just do it. Okay, take path card A. All right, remove all locations from the map, and we did go here.
You violently tug at the corroded iron bars of the Sallyport. This poorly maintained supply entrance has been tightly sealed by rust and decay. The beast burrows through the poorest streets of the town, headed toward you.
Location 24. Okay. Perform a round of combat against defense 4. Oathsworn, do not lose a hit point for failing this check. Oh, that's pretty cool. Okay. A round of combat. And I forgot this. Do we just choose one to do this? We're going to use the exile. A round of combat. Or is that everybody? I forgot that one. Jesus. Round of combat. Where's my book? There's my book. Turbo book. Sorry, I just want to... I don't want to rely on Adam for everything. Round of combat. There it is. Each Oathsworn. Okay. Combat tokens may be used. Special abilities or items may not. Okay. Alright. That'll be for the exile. We'd have to still... Let's see what else we get. 3. So do we want to spend a redraw? We don't lose one if we fail. I guess this is trying to open it up. Alright. So we got 6 here. Okay. We definitely got it here. The Penitent. And then the Warbear. Alright. All Oathsworn row. Yeah. One thing I do really like, and I did say this before, but just the sheer amount of dice that they give you for the game, I really like that. I mean, it's, you know, there's even 2 more over here. So it's just nice to have just a bunch of dice. You know, it makes it easier instead of, you know, games that you get like 6 dice and you need to roll like 10 and stuff like that. It's just kind of annoying. Okay. But we don't lose a hit point for failing. Okay. Is this what we just did? If free company, do a total 4 point. Okay. Okay, and empowered. Then I guess I probably shouldn't have spent that reroll just to see, but that's okay. Alright, empower.
You hack at the mechanism of the Sallyport. Great clangs peel the door. It creaks, then cracks open as you force its hinges to turn. On the other side, a pack of things from the Deepwood await you. Drawn by the clamour, they claw at you through the opening. The alleyway starts to fill with gibbering and chattering as the creatures force their way into Bastone.
Oh my god. She is with us.
The beasts scrabble through the Sallyport, forcing you back. You slay a handful as you retreat, but others climb over the bodies. There are simply too many of them. You grip your blades and grit your teeth. You will blood them well before they take you. Then Lysine steps in front of you. She limps, but a cold fury plasters her face. Something in her posture warns you to step back. A wind throws up her hair as she flings out her arms towards the oncoming creatures. There is a smell of iron, and the hair on your arms stand up. Blood begins to rise from where it rested in pools between the bodies on the floor. The beasts continue on, oblivious to what is happening. Twisting and curling, the blood takes shape, coalescing into tendrils and spikes. The blood boils, and then Lysine screams. 100 shards of burning blood pierce through the mass of creatures. Primal yelps go up, and a dozen bodies fall. More blood soaks the earth as more of the Deepwood denizens come on. Lysine looks up at them with hatred and with intense concentration, snaps her fingers. The blood explodes. Lysine vomits at what she has just done. The scene is one of carnage, like something from a Cistercian apocalyptic. She lulls, and one of you catches her as she falls unconscious. The pack is destroyed. But then...
Oh my god, bro!
Behind you, a shadow looms. The street is consumed by the giant armoured head of the Doom of Bastone. Wreathed in smoke and fumes, its eyes fall on you. You cannot outrun it. It is too close. A sense of finality, of certainty, settles on you. So it comes to this. You know what needs to be done. Someone has to distract it, must lure it away, so the others may make good their escape. But that person will surely die.
Dude, look at... I never increased the size of this thing, but... Dude. Look at that thing. Dude, that is an epic picture right there. That is an epic picture. You must choose. Will one of you lay down their life for the others and take up this heroic act? You will lose that Oathsworn in doing so. Wow, dude. Oh my god. Dude. But I just gave them all this gear, bro, and they're gonna die. Oh. Dude, that's a tough call, man. Yeah, that's a different kind of lean back. Yeah, man, that's a tough call. I mean, like I was going to do in Chapter 4, as one of them died, you know, I was going to introduce a new class. But still, man, it just kind of feels like I'm going to lose one before the battle even. Cannot outrun it. It's too close. Someone has to distract it, must lure it away so the others may make good their escape. So I'm thinking from this, if I say no, it's probably going to say some of our guys die, right? The people that we chose to bring with us. It might say that, right? Might say, you know, Grey Cane or Bram or something like that. I don't know. But if one stays back, you know, we'd probably, you know, they'd escape. But then somebody would die. I'm thinking either the Warbear or the Ranger. The Ranger, I really like the range capabilities, but she's just been dying too often. So do I give her like a third chance? Warbear hasn't died yet. She's just been a trooper, man. So, God, dude, I don't know. I don't know. If you all refuse... It's a tough one. Man, dude. If I was playing this off camera, I'd probably get up, I'd walk away, I'd like do some thinking. Perform the feat.
You swore an oath to protect this town. You can't save them all, but you can save some. Grim-faced, you pluck up a flaming torch from the ground.
Oh man, dude. For real? I got blow my... Of course my nose is starting to act up. I'm getting all emotional and teary-eyed. Getting all emotional. Just say any last words. Oh man. Well, I mean, who's it gonna be? The ranger would say something like, you know, I know the past 2 battles I haven't done my best. You know, I was missing my bow, right? But I would hope that I would have redeemed myself, or I hope that I redeemed myself in this act, right, of bravery. The warbear just be like, I was gonna say something funny, but oh man. The warbear. Well, who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be? I really want the range capabilities. I do. We got a bow. We even got a backup bow. The warbear is nice. Right now, she's rocking the most defense. At 6, that's really good. Really good weapons. Rolling 2 yellows. We do have Gamel here, right? A red and a yellow. It's a companion. But what really sucks though is, and one of the things, I think it's going to be the warbear, and I'm going to say that because I'm going to do okay, if a character dies, let's get in a new class, right? But when we have all the classes, if all the classes would die and we would get, you know, to that point before the last chapter, which I think is 21, we would just bring back in another class. So maybe we could see the warbear again. We could potentially see the warbear again. So I guess it's the warbear. You know, she just bends down, picks up some mud, right? Puts some more on her face, right? Gives some more markings and stuff like that. Some more battle markings. Just looks over at the... She's not a creature of many words, right? Because of her past history, which we actually talked about possibly on the last chapter, I think. So if that's the case, she's a bearer of few words. So she just looks up at the thing, looks back at the party, and she just says, "Get these people out of here," and picks up her axe, gives one last look, and just charges into it. Everybody nods, sends their salutes and their respects.
Hefting your weapon, you raise the torch aloft and charge back up the street. The beast, seeing the flame hurtling towards it, withdraws for a moment, and that is all you need to dart down a side alley. The mighty creature rears up and crushes a terrace of houses before clawing its way after you. You hear the rest of the Free Company making good their escape, not wasting a second of the precious chance you have bought them. The beast thunders behind you, but you are oddly peaceful. You make it 100 paces before it reaches you. People spend all their years trying to find a meaning to life, and you find it now in a good death.
In a good death. True sacrifice from a true hero, that's it. Yeah. Do you really owe this town a life? Okay. Your Oathsworn dies. Oof. There was a second there I was kind of like hoping it would be like, just kidding. She runs back out. But, man. There you go. There she was. Need to put this in my wallet. Carry it around with me. Man. She's done. With Pinky promise, yeah. Alright, she's done. I guess the items go with her. I gotta figure that out. Okay. Your free company gains a free company trait. Create a new level 3 Oathsworn using the quick... Oh, shit, dude. I got so used to it. God damn it. Man. The blade. Maybe the blade. I don't want to spend too long with it. So we'll do the blade. Alright. Actually, sorry. No, we're going to do the... Yeah. So we are going to do the blade, but we're going to do companion. Blade. Okay. Quick leveling system. Alright, so we've got her here. So she is going to come in with full HP, I guess. And shit, I need to... Storybook, what was her starting? I guess we don't need to worry about the starting gear. I guess we do. Man. Okay, the blade. Longsword, pig iron coat. Longsword and pig iron coat. Probably still had one over here. Pig iron coat. Pig iron coat, yep. Okay. And longsword. That's longbow. I'll try to be as fast as I can with this. Longsword. Here's the longsword. Okay. So she's level 3. So with the pig iron coat, that's going to bring her to 5. 2 here. She's got 1 yellow. Guess all the tokens are going back. Okay. Now let's go through. Let's get her stuff out here. Starting ability. This targets all adjacent enemies. Attack once and apply to all targets. That's pretty cool. Charging boar. Yeah, let's do that one. Okay. Alright, so we got that. Let's put this back in our pouch. Okay. Now, is this technically before add city events? Okay. Yeah, so I guess we could give her stuff now. Is that right? Let's give her a buckler. Or we could give her 2 one-handed items. Weapons. What is her symbol? Oh, it's the mask. So that's not it. So I guess, yeah, we're going to stick with... I guess we can give her this gear, though. Alright, so she's got a long sword, pig iron coat, a buckler, and amber stones. So we'll do that. Give yourself time to grieve, yeah. Yeah, I know. Yeah, oh, yeah. I gotcha. Yeah, that does suck. Damn, I just bought some of the stuff. Alright, we'll set it over here just so we're not tempted. We'll get that stuff later. Okay, alright, so we gave pig iron coat, buckler, amber stones, and longsword. Man, come on, man. It's off to the big honey pot in the sky. that was hilarious, man. Don't forget that the blade does get the permanent empower that the party. Oh yeah, good call. Okay, big honey pot in the sky. He said. Okay, your free company gains a free company trait. Okay, sweet. Even better connected, we get free stuff now. Just kidding. Backpack holds up to 20 items. Nah, I'm not too worried about that yet. True Grit. When you gain an injury, draw 2 injury cards, pick one, and discard the other. Yeah, I think I'm going to do that. Because I do have some... I bought some stuff from the apothecary, so we're going to do that. Add to the event cards 16. City event 16. Big honey pot in the sky. Let's add that. Okay. All right, and let's shuffle this up. Okay. Continue.
You press into the Deepwood as Bastone dies. The walls are broken, as are her people. Screams and wails saturate the air, an anthem of death rolling from Bastone. You turn to see it one last time. Men hurl themselves from the walls, claiming their own lives before the monsters can. Great fissures swallow sections of the wall. The titanic beast continues to pound the city to dust. You press on.
Jesus. Redraw, okay. Let's see if the blade can hold up to the warbear, huh?
You put distance between you and the city. Around you, clusters of people dive through the underbrush, only to disappear moments later, followed by a thing of nightmare. There is no wire road. There is no path. Your weapons sing as you slice through vines and roots. Mud, blood, and tears wash over every survivor who's made it this far.
We do have Grey Cane. And we do have Midge.
After a time, the noise of destruction dims to the sound of your heavy breathing and the footfalls of the party. You stop and take in your surroundings. The party looks ragged, and Grey Cane has his arm round Bram's shoulders as the man weeps into his hands. Chin up, mate. It's not as bad as your root porridge. If we can survive that, we can survive this. Bram lets out a single snotty laugh. Grey Cane continues. Survive. For them. While you live, Bastone lives. Keep on. Grey Cane leaves the man and walks over. People need to know what happened here. We have to reach Berham. Thankfully,
We will.
your lifeline is still with you. You look down at your compass. You know Berham lies to the southeast, but you could miss it by miles if you don't find the wire road. A sudden noise whips your head up. Not one noise, but many noises. The party gathers around you, and you steady your breath, ready to receive an attack. A large group of people burst from the underbrush, flailing and clutching at bags of supplies and belongings. There are at least a dozen civilians. They are terrified. Catching your eye, a woman rushes towards you. "Help us, please, it's coming." You are about to ask what, when...
Survival check. Let's do 4. Yeah, there we go. Some good news. Battle flow token. Okay.
Gnarled branches begin to sway. Not the wind, something else. You press your ears to the nearest sickly tree. The vibrations. You know what this is.
Man, Warbear died for just a little bit extra time. I guess that was the point though, right? Reveal the encounter special rules board. Mark the special rules box for chapter 3 on your free company sheet. Encounter special rules. Okay, here we go. Special rules. And we're going to try to remember this because, again, for chapter 2, we were ambushed and I completely forgot when I started that encounter. So reveal. I guess
Nobody move, you cry. The free company immediately comply, as do most of the civilians. Not enough, though. One man panics and begins to run for a tree. The vibrations intensify. The earth around you churns as you feel the immensity of it moving beneath your feet. The earth around the runner bulges upwards and serrated tusks burst from the ground. The man screams as he plummets into a great maw, and the worm rises. The head extends 15 feet from the ground as the eyeless mass of pallid flesh turns towards the group, hungering. It cannot see you, but it can sense your presence.
Shit, dude. Record how many rations you have, the number on the tracker token on your free company sheet, then lose the tracker token. Okay. Alright, I guess we'll just do 5 rations. Okay. Place all your refugee tokens, time tokens, and location tokens in the free company bag. Okay. All your refugee tokens. I guess just these. These are non-combat, right? So I guess I am going to keep... Let's just keep these out. I don't know, like, if that's specific for this, because we're, like, trying to run away and stuff like that, and I can't use them now. Either way, we're going to place them right here. We'll place the rest in the bag. Free company bag. There we go. And here we go. Okay, number 3. Let's get this out of here. And a Warbear, man. We're not going to get anything for this. But we'll put this up here as is. All right. Let's put this up here. Number 3. Number 3. Oh my god, dude. Let's let me get this off the screen. Proceed to chapter 3, encounter in the encounter book. Okay. All right. Chapter 3, encounter. Oh my goodness. Okay. Yep. Okay. All right. Awesome. All right. Let's get this out of the way. Only the tokens, not the cards. Okay. And I gotta put these in the bag. All right, we'll figure that out, Adam. Time to fight. Damn, the town story stuff is a lot. In this one, it was. In the other ones, it wasn't. It wasn't as long. But I like this one a lot, dude. What's up, Rufus? Yeah, this one was really cool. All right, we got 3 parts to this bad boy. 3 parts. Now, am I going to need... Is this one of the bigger ones? Yeah. Let's do that. Let's get out the encounter book. It's the encounter rules. Oh, shit. Okay. My goodness. Alright, so it's a little bit of setup here. We're going to use some of these townspeople as well, it looks like. I've had these guys on standees even before the first chapter. I only have 4, so I got to put more on there. There's a lot of... Alright, so 2 down. Let's just start setting up. So we got... I believe this is like this. Yep, because there's 4 here and then 1 up here. Okay. This guy is facing this way. Okay. Let's get this stuff out of here. There's 1 more here facing this way. Let's do 2 down. I think this guy is facing this way right here. Nope. From here. Yep. And then 1 away facing the same direction. We gotta get more of these guys. And I'm guessing these would be for the other parts of the body. We're gonna need a lot more of these guys. Okay. Oh, I gotcha. Okay, cool. That helps. That helps for sure. I guess like this then. Well, I tell you what, that's kind of a weird... I guess with the arrow like this, you could see the arrow is kind of like pointed at a weird angle. It's like facing straight down here and not, but they're all like that. So I guess, you know, obviously that's meant to be like that. And then I guess we got this right here. Sweet. Okay. Yeah, this guy looks cool though, man. Okay. Alright, so let's get the book. Let's continue on. Okay, so 2 up from here, facing this way. It's facing like that. Yep, okay, we have him. 1 here, 1 here. We have this part, 1, 2 up, so this is here. And the tail is not... The tail is not on the board yet. Tail is not on the board yet. Okay, we got to get the other villagers out here. So we got another tree. Another tree is right here. Yep. This guy's looking, yep, right adjacent to the monster, facing the tree. Yeah, thank you, Adam. Yep, that's what it looks like. Okay, cool. Okay. And it looks like I might have to go over there. I might be one villager short. Might be one villager short. So we got, so that position is right there. Okay, one facing down this way. Another facing this way. This guy, we need a tree. Something looks a little off here. Looks like I need to shift up a little bit. That looks good. He's facing up. That comes down this right here. He's supposed to be... He's supposed to be there, which shifts everybody up like this. Yeah, a little bit of shifting here. That's good. Yeah, this guy is adjacent. This can be a little tricky to set up here, just with all the stuff. So that's there. This is one away. Okay, that's looking good. This is two away here. So there's two in between. Yup, and they're looking right at this spot. Yup. This is coming over. And this is going right here. Yeah, this looks better. This looks better. Now we get one guy facing this way. Another tree right here. Yep, right on the edge of the board. Just like that, pointed right at the west. And we need one more guy facing here. One more tree. Northwest. Right up here in the corner. Okay. All right, and then we also have these set up, so two down, and it stops right under him. Okay, put these just like this. Actually, we'll do it like this. Okay, we will do, need to save this. We need two more up at the top here. This is crowded, man. And one more like this. Good night. Okay. We'll do something like this. And I think that's fine. My goodness. Side camera is sick. Yeah, man, it's looking pretty cool, doesn't it? And then you know, once the tail comes up, yeah, dude, it's gonna be pretty sweet, dude. Yeah, man. And then it was a struggle trying to get the lighting for this right while having the overhead. You can see there's a little bit of glare right at this shadow, but yeah, man, it's working out pretty well. So we got that stuff. Let's see what else. We got to get the other villager. Let me just check right over here, see if I got the other villager. Sure enough, there he was. I don't pack this game up so like I got everything on the table over here. Just because I'm trying to do like the playthroughs every week. So it's like, why pack it all up? Okay, let's see. I think we're good. Look at all that. Jeez, this is a crowded board. Let's do the overhead shot again. Yeah, see, like, look at that. Like this, the worm is here. Side angle comes in perfectly now. Boom. Yeah. So that's exactly what I wanted it for. Look at that. Curtis, I have a painted copy available. So what do you guys want to do? You guys want to keep it on this shot right here? I think maybe we keep it on this shot. I mean, you guys can't see everything, but like, so, I mean, I don't know what I'm going to do. Like, I could just move it around. Yeah, I think we, let's see. Side camera's sick. Yeah, man. Let's see. Okay, Rufus is talking to Adam. Okay, cool. Yeah, the story, I gotta say, man, the story in this has been really good. The story in this has been really good. A little bit of remorse for not backing it. Yeah, man. When it was on Kickstarter, I was in the middle of Gloomhaven and had no interest. Yeah, dude, I've passed on something like that. Yeah, but this one felt a little bit different just than that. You know, because I mentioned this before. I'm not going to go into the whole thing. I am going to do a review on this. I'll do a review after this playthrough. I wanted to have at least 3. I think that's fine for this type of stuff. It'll be what? I mean, it's already 2 hours 15 minutes. By the time I'm finished this, what, I might have like 9 hours gameplay time, maybe 10. I think that's fine. Do a review. It's not going to be. It's probably going to be in a week or so after this. I scheduled some time to take off. I'm going to try to do some recorded videos. So during that time, I'm going to have a review. But I really like this for the gem system as well. The Conan has this, and Barman, Gotham City Chronicles. You know, I kind of like this as well as the battle flow and stuff. So it felt different enough. Scene is coming alive. Yeah, man. Curtis have a painted copy. Yeah, trying to get like $2,000 for that. Let's see. Used for distract the boss. Okay. Off the shelf board game reviews. What's up, man? Late to the party. Is it standees mixed with 3D terrain? It is, brother. First off, thank you so much for joining. But it is. So I got the standee version of this, but these trees are from Hate, the game Hate, Simon. I painted these up, so we are using that instead. And the terrain I actually handmade myself. This is insulation foam, pink insulation foam that you would use for construction purposes. I actually used a knife and made all this in paint. So these are pretty cool, and these really help out. So yeah, this is what we're using for these walls here. Yeah, Curtis, money bags. Okay, so I think we are ready to rock. I think we're ready to rock. Special. Well, let's flip it over. Start of the encounter. 1 Oathsworn, player's choice, takes the vibration token. Use a tracker token to represent this. So I need something that's really going to stand out to me, because one thing that I notice, you know, and that I've known for a while, and as probably many of you do, I can get lost in these games. So if it's something small, just like one of these, I'm just going to be thinking, oh, I got another might token that I can use. So maybe something like, we got the fire. Maybe we just use the fire token and just place that on our board. You know, just something like that. So I'm going to have to flip back and forth. Let's go to the overhead shot real quick. Yeah, so then maybe we could just kind of place it on the character. I think that's what we do. Okay. Let's put it on the blade. She's got to prove her worth right now, right? She's stepping into some big shoes here. Taking the place of the war bear, so we'll see. We'll see what she's made of here. I hope I'm not setting her up for too much failure, but let's see. Is that a redraw? It is. Okay, let's do something like that. Oh, we need our mini. What do we got? We need our mini. Right here. Pretty sick. Pretty sick right there. Looks pretty cool. Yeah, man. Pretty sweet. Not too bad. Okay. So that is the blade. Yeah, we'll give it to the blade. Okay. Sense vibration. If this stage card was drawn... Well, there's a lot of text here. If this stage card was drawn during the encounter phase, then whoever has the vibration token is the worm's target. If this stage card is drawn as a reaction, then the worm will target the one who caused the damage as usual. Okay. Drawn during the encounter phase, and whoever has the vibration token. Okay. It would target the one who caught. Okay. I'm caught up now. The worm never needs line of sight to target someone. Makes sense. During their turn, a character can choose to take the token from another character they wish. Okay. In addition, a character may force the vibration token onto a civilian when they make them move. Place the token next to the civilian on the board. If the civilian dies with the vibration token, give it to the closest Oathsworn. The worm has 3 body parts, the head, belly, and tail. Each body part counts as a different enemy. The worm has no facing, and it does not matter which direction it is turned when moved or placed. Attacking the head of the worm always counts as attacking the front. The belly counts as the flank, and the tail counts as the rear. When damaging the worm, you may choose any die on the body part to damage before damage is drawn. Do not remove a body part when all of the dice are removed. Instead, it can no longer be damaged, but still acts as normal. Whoa. Okay. Immune to knockback. Okay, gotta remember that. When the worm moves, all movement is measured from the head. Firstly, pick up the tail and place it where the belly is. Then pick up the belly in occasion. Okay, interesting. When the worm's head moves, it will move around its own body parts rather than move through them. If ever the worm head is placed on the game board and would enter hexes with another body part, instead place it to the closest hex. The stream is still good, right? Yeah, it looks like it's still good. Sorry, my playback on YouTube, it just went out. I just want to make sure. Send Warbear some friends. Yeah. Easy reminder on the game board. Yeah. Yep. There you go. Yep. Okay. Let's see. Instead, place it the closest hex to the selected hex so that it does not occupy the same hexes as another. Okay, save the civilians. There are 10 civilians in the center of the map, and you may try to protect them if you wish. Civilians will die if they receive any damage, but can be protected by moving them off any board edge. Instead of playing an ability card on your turn, you may move an adjacent civilian up to 4 hexes by spending Animus. This is free if you are a companion or ally. Each peasant may only be moved once per round. Okay, so instead of paying an ability card on your turn, you may move an adjacent civilian up to 4 hexes by spending Animus. This is free if you are a companion or ally. Let's see. So I'm not sure I fully understand. So if I just spend 1 Animus, I can move an adjacent civilian 4 spaces. Let's also get the worm set. Oh, Jesus. Look at this. Good God. This Spend 1 animus to move between. Okay. And it's free for the companion. Okay, that makes sense because they only have 2 animus to spend. Okay. Okay, there's a lot of dice here. Okay. Okay. All right, cool. Cool. Yeah, because their movement is going to be less, right? Because these guys, you can move once, you know, do that, you know, then move again. These guys, you'd have to spend 1 whole gem just to move up to 4. So it's harder for them, right? Okay. Yeah, it doesn't say what you would get if you protect them, so we have no idea. No idea. So let's shuffle these cards, and then we'll be ready to rock. Okay. Nice job on the terrain. Looks good. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate that. I also saw your interview with Sandy Peterson. That's super cool, man. I didn't watch any of it yet, but I plan to, man. That's awesome. Awesome you got him on the show and stuff. Okay, let's do this. Okay. What is that guy? Looks like a little bug. A little ant. Oh no. Little ant crawling on the board. Oh, you guys can't see it from that angle. Okay. What's up, little buddy? If I see another one, I'm going to start freaking out. Just because, like you see him on the board there, he is like... Alright, so... Alright, this should be good. Good interview, really good stuff in the pipeline. Nice, nice. That's awesome. That's good to hear. That is good to hear. Because I got a decent amount invested in Peterson Games, so you know if they got some good stuff in the pipeline and good news from them, I'm all for it, man. I'm all for it. Extra monster on the board. That's right, Adam. Yeah, that's right. That's extra monster on the board. I hope he just doesn't get crushed by these guys here. Okay. All right, I think we're ready. Nose is stuffed. Got everything set. We're ready to rock. We are ready to rock. We have our vibration token. We're going to try to read stuff as much as possible. I guess we start with this revealed, right? Head whip. Sense vibration. Move 6 to its target. Attack. It is using the front. Range 3. Knockback 2. Area of effect. Target. This attack targets all enemies within range 3 of the worm's head. Oh my god. Move 3. Oh my goodness. Okay. An ant scene is literally coming alive. Yeah, I know. It is the Deepwood, you know what I mean? Like the ant's like just crawling through and stuff. It's the real Deepwood here. We don't mess around. I got a whole bunch of creatures in the later chapters. Gonna be walking around the board. It's gonna look really real. So yeah. Okay. I was just thinking about having like a real worm on there. That's kind of disgusting and stuff like that. But adjacent to ant, you lose 1 animus to scratch yourself. Yeah, man. Okay. So I think we're ready to rock. We're gonna try to read stuff as much as possible. We are still gonna miss some stuff here and there, so I do apologize. And if you guys are still joining, anybody new that hasn't yet, please click the like button. We're about to do some damage to this worm. Hopefully save some villagers and survive. And hopefully the blade proves herself. We did lose the war bear. Very sad. Okay, with that being said, let's place our people. So we got a bunch of spots. Basically this entire... You're not on there yet. Basically, I'm going to lose track of where this thing is. Any of these locations here. Yep, okay. Alright, so Ranger. You got to prove yourself as well, man, because you didn't do so much last time. And again, we don't have to focus a certain point, right? All of these dice are considered as the head, so anywhere we hit, I guess we can choose whichever dice we tick down. So so I guess we want to put her, I think it's going to be something like this. Now she really thrives off if she's next to an obstacle. Okay, adjacent to an Oathsworn, gain 2 yellow for a basic attack. Okay. All right. There's just, when it gets to this kind of point, like, I know you guys can't really see it, but there are 4 cards underneath of the Exile, 3 under the Ranger, 4 under the Penitent, and 4 right here for the Blade. That's in addition to their special abilities on their cards, as well as the cards in their hand, as well as trying to remember everything on the monsters card. There's a lot. There can be a lot that you're trying to remember. So mistakes are going to happen. Man, how did you have this? Okay. All right, so let's just start. I guess, should we go after the head? Seems pretty brutal, right? So let's put the Penitent there. The Blade. Now she has the vibration token, right? So should we put her? Let's put her here. Let's put the Ranger. Yeah, we'll put the Ranger back here, and then the Exile. We want to get him a little closer, but maybe we can do something like this with the Exile. Maybe have him go at this body part, something like that. Okay, so let's just go. Let's go to recovery phase, right? Refresh phase. So let's start with the Ranger, I guess. Let's start with the Ranger. Let's have. We have to be adjacent, right? We have to be adjacent. So do we go with the Penitent first? 1, 2. Oh, we got to get this back. Sorry. 6. We get all 7 back here. Get 6 back here. And 2 back. So we spent 2. Let's spend 1 more. 1, 2, 3. And then I guess 4. 4. We'll save him. We have 3 left. Oh, shit. We can't do anything. I have injury cards. Okay, cause 0 Animus. If you have less than 3 ability cards in your hand, lose 1 health. We do not, so that's going to go in cooldown 2. This is another problem that I'm going to have with this stuff being so close. So that goes in cooldown 2. It causes 0 Animus, and then we have Detached Retina. If you do not have 2 level 2 ability cards in your hand, place a random ability card in your hand on cooldown. This triggers Battle Flow. So we don't have to worry about that either. That's going to go in this. But now we can do this. So now we are going to spend 1, 2, and then spend an additional 1. 1, 2, 3, 4. He comes off. Okay. Let's come back to him. God damn it, Andrew. I said... I'm sorry again, guys. I'm sorry again. I'll tell you guys why in a second. I was playing the damn Rangers cards. Okay, Gut Rot. Cost 1. Goes in cooldown 2. And that's it. Dude, it's hard, man. It's hard. It's hard. Now we're gonna do this. Jesus. 2. I'm paying 1. 1, 2, 3, 4. Good gracious. Sorry, guys. Okay, so we got 2 left. Yeah, let's save this guy. We're going to put his cards in here. Remember that. Now let's just do the Ranger. So the Ranger is going to have, this is going to be 0 if you do not have 2 ability cards, which we do. And then we have Festering Wounds, which is going to go in here, which is just if you have less than 3 ability cards, which we do not. Just going to go right there. Okay. So let's start with the Ranger. Now, one thing I was thinking about too was I know it's already like 2.5 hours in, right? Part of me was thinking, well, sometimes I do want to speed it up for viewer's sake, right? Because it can take a long time. But then on the other hand, it's like, well, I'm still playing the game and I still want to kind of enjoy it on my own, right? So like, so I try to find a balance for that. I think for this, I'm just going to have to say, look, there's going to be a little bit of thinking, right? There's a lot of stuff to try to remember. So it just might take a little bit of extra time. So it kind of is what it is. On other games, I do try to do that, but I don't want to just rush through it. I do want to kind of enjoy the game and think about things a little bit how I want to. But let's see. What is the ability on the Ranger's new bow? It is when you attack, spend any amount of Animus to add 2 range to the attack for each Animus spent. That's pretty good. And she has range 4. 1, 2, 3. So we're close now. Right? So we could just do that now. It goes into cooldown spot 1. So that's not bad. That's not bad. So we could actually do something like that now. Yeah, we could do that. Or we could just play this long shot, which just costs 4. Adds +2 range anyway, so we'll just do something like that. Add 1 damage to this attack for each hex of range it takes to reach the target beyond range 4. So I mean, we could kind of use that in addition to this. When you attack, spend any amount of Animus to add 2 range. So we could even like, we could just do. What if we do 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? That's still within that. So add 1 damage to this attack for each hex it takes to reach the target beyond range 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it'll just add 1. I guess that's not bad. It goes into cooldown spot 1, so we'll just get it back soon. So let's do that. So we're going to play this. It costs 4 Animus. 4 goes into cooldown spot 1. It does an attack +2 range. So we're at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's going to be 5. Add 1 damage to the attack for each hex of range. So it's going to add 1. And she's rolling a red. Let's use an empower token. And we're going to take a white and we're going to bump that up to a yellow. We'll do that one more time. Actually, we'll do that in addition one more time. I think we're going to roll something like this. We'll do something like this. Yeah. Okay. So we're going to attack the head. And this is going to add a damage, remember. Oh, baby. Ooh, baby. Alright, that's a 1. Alright. So we got 5, 10, 13. So with the 1, because it's range 5, that's going to be 14. It's going to be 14. I get it. It's a big game. Takes time. I like thinking games. Yeah. Yeah, that's it, man. It's just some of these things I can only do so much. I don't want to rush through it and then just miss a bunch of stuff. I'd rather, like, if it's going to take another 30 minutes or even longer, I'd rather just buckle down and do that. My father's work. Jason said he's got it, dude. Nice, dude. Dude, you guys are really interesting me in that game, dude. It looks really good. Okay, so we did 14, right? Sorry, 5, 10. Yep, we did 14. And what's the defense is 3. So we are 1, so 4. Yeah, I guess it's 4. Deal 4 damage to him. Let's see, is there anything else? Deal 4 damage. Yeah, I guess that's it. Okay, 4 damage. This doesn't matter, right? But I guess we want to do this one here because this is the symbol right here of the jaws. So let's take this down to 2. right? Choose which die you are attacking before you roll. In case it, in this case, it doesn't really matter. Yeah, that's true. Yep, yep. Okay. It's a 3-hour game. Game dude minimum. Okay, so we did that with the ranger. Okay. Let's pause here with her, but she gets all of hers back. Yeah, but let's pause. Let's go to somebody else. So let's do. No, but I think also, Adam, you can choose afterwards, right? You can choose afterwards. Yeah, can't you choose? You can choose after you roll, right? Like normally on other enemies. Okay, so let's go over to the blade here. Let's go over to the blade. Now the blade, we're gonna spend 1 for 4 movement. 1, 2, 3, 4. We are trying to get close. She's adjacent. We can do this for free, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Sends vibration, moves 6 to its target. Oh, I gotta remember that. I gotta remember that. So maybe I should actually run, or should I give it to? We have this token. I could use this for 2 movement. I think it was 2 movement. Yep. Oh, we're still at the side. Is that okay with the side shot? We could use the empower token. We'll flip flop back and forth. So we could use the empower token to move 2 here. Give the, how do we give it? Let's see. A character may force the vibration token onto a civilian when they make them move. Oh yeah, we can do it for free. We can do it for free. All right, he's got to go. He's got to go. Let's spend this empower token to not empower this cycle. I forget what it's called. The battle flow token to move 2. 1, 2 for a free action. We'll make him move. 1, 2, 3, 4, and when we made a move, we gave him the vibration token. Okay. We gave this guy, he's out of shot, but we gave him the vibration token, and now as our last, we're going to move out of here. So 1, 2, 3. I guess we'll do something like that. I think that's fine. I think that's fine. All right, so we send him with the vibration token all the way up there. Because again, the move 6 to its target and range 3. Knockback 2, area of effect. Yeah, man. Yeah. What's in the special rules? Oh, you choose first. Oh, maybe you're right. Maybe you're right, dude. Maybe you're right. Okay. Yeah, you might be right. Okay, let's go over to the exile. That guy's, you're done for, bro. Okay, let's go to, we don't have any injury cards with the exile. He's just been a beast this entire campaign so far. I know an entire campaign has only been 3 chapters. Well, 2 up until this point, but still, he's been a beast. So I guess we could go up here to, I mean, maybe start, do a leap attack. Throw our weapon. I want to get some of these guys out of here, you know what I mean? Because they're kind of clogging up the battlefield. So I could do like 1, 2, 3. Spend 1, 1, 2, 3, 4. Get him out of here. I spent 2. So 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. I guess we could still just do that. Spend one more. 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll do something like that. I want to start getting these guys out of here. We could do weapon throw to this. We're close by. I'm not opposed to that. Death from above. We have expensive cards. Weapon throw is kind of our only... We have 3 Animus left. We don't have any Animus tokens. Yeah, that costs... Yeah, it's just a lot. It's a lot, man. Yeah, I think we do weapon throw, and then we just... It'll be 2 away, and we'll just have to go pick it up. Yeah, I think we do that. So let's do weapon throw. If you have a weapon, plus 3 damage... Okay, if you have a weapon, plus 3 damage, we're going to roll 2 yellows. Range 3, so it's within range, and thrown. So what's also funny is, like, even if you have 2 one-handed weapons, I do believe it says all of your weapons count as being thrown. So it's like you can't just decide in the battle just to throw one. You basically just two-handed. Right? It just looks like it is just barely. Yeah, right, yeah. Shit, you're right, dude. So what is the range go? Are we gonna go by this? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Range. It's got range 3 attack though. Yeah, I think it's gonna go after him. It's got range 3 attack. Area of effect. Yep. Yeah, it's got range 3 attack. Move 6 to its target. Range 3 attack. Yeah, I'm calling it. It's good. Alright, so we're attacking this. We are going to use an empower token. Let's make one of these a red. And we'll do 2 yellows. We'll do something like this. Okay, and we're attacking this body part. Reroll. And I did mean I got to start putting these tokens on the battlefield because I forget what I used. There we go. Alright, so we did 5, 6. So we dealt 2 damage. And we want to look for one with an icon. There it is. 2 damage. Okay. 6 move for the boss. Yep. But the range 3, right? So I mean, even if it was, I mean, here, even if it went here, it could still hit him. He's just right here, right? Because it's got range 3. That was the 3. We have thrown our weapon. That's our weapon laid on the board right there. Boss moves adjacent to target. Yeah, so that would still work. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. So let's go. Who do we have left? We have 3 Animus here. Let's put our cards back in this so we don't forget. This is going to go in slot 1. All right, the Ranger here. Attack must target a minion. That really doesn't help us. Multi-shots. I guess we could... We don't have anything for 2. So we could pay 1, get this guy off. Then we could do maybe an additional 1 and 2. Something like that. And we have 2 more left here with the Penitent. So the penitent, I think we're going to come 1, 2. We'll do something like that. Okay. All right. I think that's our turn. Okay. So we draw here, or we do this. Counter phase. Okay. Sense vibration. So he's going to go over sense vibration. During the encounter phase, whoever has the vibration token is the worm's target. The worm never needs line of sight to target someone. During their turn, a character can choose to take the token from another. Okay. All right. All right, so here we go. Move 6 to its target. So 1, 2, 3. Jesus, dude, I lose with these bases. I lose track a little bit. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Now, come on. 1, 2. Why am I having such a freaking hard time with this? If I can get, maybe it's not going to work out that way. The way that this thing turns. This will be 1. I could say that's 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, is it not going to work out? That's not going to work out. Dude, what is going? I'm like getting confused by the. I'm like trying to move through these things. 1. I'm sorry, guys. It's just it is confusing me. So 2. We'll do something like that. I know he can move through. I'm just trying not to move them out of my way right now. Good Lord. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Good God, dude. Move it from the back. Oh, yeah. I know where it was here. Oy vey, man. I guess you're right, because if you're going from the... What, is that because of the northwest rule? I don't know why I had such a hard time with that one. Okay. Range 3, knockback 2, area of effect, target. Okay. This attack targets all enemies within range 3 of the worm's head. Range 3 of the worm's head. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Tail comes on now. Okay. I see what you're saying. So I guess we'll do facing this way. Yep. Okay. There it is. Okay, so he is going to kill that villager, right? He's going to kill this villager. Nothing else is within range 3. 1, 2, 3. And this is going to go to the, I believe, the closest Oathsworn. Yep. Give it to the closest Oathsworn. So that is going to be the, we'll just put it underneath you. That works. Okay. Good Lord. I just lost that card. Okay. Move 3 northwest. So we'll just angle it this way. So 1, 2, 3. Okay. Now I am confused. So is it every time? So do I have to move that 3 towards? Let's look. Okay, when the worm moves, all movement is measured from the head. Firstly, pick up the tail and place it where the bell. Okay, so it's. Okay, so. Alright, pick this up. Yep, so it's every time. And then. 1, 2, 3. Oh, man. Yes, the rest of the worm moves are dead. Okay. Let's see if I can get this back. There we go. Man, that can be, I tell you what, dude. With the second chapter introducing the other deck, and then this with this kind of movement stuff, it's super cool. It is super cool, but it can be a lot to like just try to manage. I guess especially if you're doing solo, it just can be, yeah, it can be a lot to keep track of. Okay, so 3 northwest. So we did do this card. Okay, next card. Consume, sense vibration, move 6 to its target. The target is consumed. If they have the vibration token, give it to the closest Oathsworn. The target is now in the worm's belly. At the start of each Oathsworn and encounter phase, the consumed loses 1 health. Move 3 northwest. Good lord, dude. Yeah, I know. That's what I think I'm gonna really struggle with here, but I love the idea, though, man. I do really love that idea. Okay, end of round phase. Okay, where we're already done that. There's no minions and everything like that, so it's gonna go back to the refresh phase. So we're gonna get 6 back, 4, 5, 6. We get all 7 back. We get 6 back, 4, 5, 6, and we get 2. And we don't have any cards in the 0 slot, so. It's just gonna come right to us. Okay, so who are we gonna start with? It's kind of why I moved the blade up here, and I was gonna try to keep the penitent here so I can have a quicker, less movement to get and attack one of these spots. I gotta go get my blade with the exile, so maybe we start there, or my weapons. 1, 2. I have my weapons again. I could just throw it again, right? Move 6 to its target. He's gone. 6 to its target. So who are we gonna put this on? We definitely don't want to get consumed, right? Move 6 to its target. So I guess we could just even like put it right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to move him. Just like right up there. Yeah, we could do something like that. Or even send him up this way. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Spend 1. Give it to him to move. 1, 2, 3. I guess the thing is, though, we don't want to. If we want him to stick around here, right, and do some damage. Yeah, we don't want to just keep doing this. We're going to run out of villagers. And we don't want him to get too far away. I guess 1 more works. That's going to be really confusing with the movement, though. He's right in the middle. He's right in the middle of the worm. But we'll stay there. I think we'll stay there. Okay, let's go to the blade. Let's go to the blade. We're gonna use. I have to pay. Yeah, I guess that's fine. Let's pay 1. to go here. And we are going to attack. She's got a yellow. We're going to empower that. Add 2 more yellows. And we'll make 1 a red. We'll do something like, and then we'll add a white here. We'll do something like this. She's got a reroll. God, that sucked. All right, so I can't make that happen, so that fails. And I get this back. And I get to choose one. We are going to do another reroll. Going to take a reroll. Okay. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yep. And to avoid being consumed, you can escape, but may take a while and you lose HP. Ah, yeah, that sucks, dude. That sucks. Yeah, I don't want that to happen. I do not want that to happen. Okay, so Ranger. I guess we'll try to shoot the tail. We'll try to shoot the tail. You can choose to target any hit point die on the enemy. If you choose to attack the enemy's rear whilst in the enemy's rear arc, add 3 damage to the attack. So as far as the arc is concerned, does that mean the arcs are kind of void here? Let's see. Has no facing, and it does not matter which direction it is turned or moved. Attacking the head of worm counts as attacking the front. Oh, the tail counts as the rear. Okay, cool. Okay, awesome. Well, that's good. So let's do that. Let's do that. Where was that? Okay. So thread the needle. You can choose to target any hit point die on the enemy. If you choose to attack the enemy's rear, whilst in the enemy's rear arc, add 3 damage to the attack. I guess we're just going to say, yeah, exactly, yeah. So I think we're just going to do that. So 1, 2, 3, 4, that is within range. That's going to be 3 Animus. That goes in cooldown slot 2. That's going to battle flow. Unfortunately, our injury card. And what does this do? This adds 3 damage to the attack. Okay, so we're rolling a red. We are going to empower this. So let's do 3 yellows. Let's just do that. Nice. Very nice. Okay, so we dealt 8 plus 3. So we dealt 11. So we'll deal 3 damage. We'll deal 3 damage. That's okay, right? That's okay. And we want to find the symbol. So it's right here. So 3 damage. Taking them down to 3. Oof, it's a lot of dice there. Okay. We have 4 Animus left. 4 Animus left. This attack may target an additional enemy within range 4 of the first target. 1, 2, 3, 4. That is there. Add 2 damage to this attack for each target. Add once and divide the damage equally between all targets. I guess I'm confused. Why does that matter right now, though, Adam? You know what I mean? If we can choose the die after we attack anyway, yeah, I'm just kind of I'm trying to figure out why. We're attacking before rolling the damage. Yeah, because can't you can do that after you roll. I thought you could choose the die. I thought it said. Choosing a target. Yeah, I thought you could choose it after. Okay, so it says when attacking a large enemy, choose the closest HP die to the attacker. If 2 or more HP dice are closest, the player chooses which HP die to attack. When attacking a single hex character with multiple HP dice, you may choose which HP die to attack. This decision is made after the damage is drawn. Boss special rules. Body part, worm has no facing. You may choose any die on the body part to damage before. You may choose any die. Okay, okay. I guess maybe that's a special thing because, yeah, the boss special. Okay, I got you. I got you. So specifically for the worm. I got you. Got you. I'm with you now, man. That's helpful. That's helpful. Okay. Yeah, for now I'm going to do the... I'm going to try to get rid of the ones with the symbols, since the cards sometimes use those. Okay. Special rule for this boss. Gotcha. Gotcha. Okay. All right. So we have 4 left. So I guess we're going to do... Yeah, this attack may target an additional enemy within range 4 of the first target. Now, does this count as the same enemy? Like, I'm assuming... Oh, there it is. Each body part counts as a different enemy. Cool. Okay, so let's do this. So we're going to play this for 4 Animus. And we did spend this. Yep, we did spend that. Okay, that's going to go in a cooldown spot 1. So we're going to roll a red. We don't have any empower tokens. And this is within 4 range. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're going to attack the... Yeah, I guess we're going to attack this rear die right here. And then if it hits the head, we're going to do the... Do we want to take out 2? It says stage 2 is triggered when the worm loses 3 dice. So yeah, we'll do both of these. We'll do both of these. Okay. And let's see. Add 2 damage to this attack for each target. Okay. Alright, so we're going to do... Let's add... We have a reroll. Should we do... We're going to add 2 for each target, so we don't need to do too much dice here. Okay, so we dealt 3. Add 2 for each target. It says attack once and divide the damage equally between all targets. So we add 4 to this, right? So 7. Oh, damn it. Divide the damage equally between all targets. Okay, so we dealt 7. I probably should have threw in more. So 7 equally between all. So he's going to get hit for 2. That sucks. So this is going to go down 1. This is going to go down 1. And this goes into battle flow spot 1. Tricking all these to go into 0. And there you go. So we got 1 more with the Penitent. Maybe we actually save this. Yeah, let's save this. Okay, so nice setting yourself up for an epic long shot next round using the long shot ability combined with added range from the bow ability. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna try to get that going. That's gonna be pretty cool. That's gonna be a lot of damage. That's gonna be a lot of damage. Okay, so all right. right, next we got the... I guess we still have 4 with the Exile. We still have 4 with the Exile. We still have 4 with the Exile. There's a little buddy. Is that a separate ant or is that the same guy? Okay. So 1, 2... Actually... Yeah, let's put him here. Let's put him here. And we are going to spend 1 more to go closer. Okay. Let's actually spend... Screw it. Let's spend all of it here. And I gotta remember our abilities. Penance. For each health you lose, gain an empower token. Tree running. If you are adjacent to an obstacle, you may spend 3 animus to move up to 7 to another hex that is adjacent to an obstacle. And open wound. Once per encounter at any time, you may rotate all cards on cooldown twice, but also lose 1 health. An unbound rage. Whenever you draw a critical during an attack that hits, gain an animus. Yeah, I gotta remember that stuff. Okay, all right. So this is where we ended. Let's go to the encounter phase. So sense vibration. Okay, so the one with the vibration target or vibration token is its target. Move 6 to its target. So I guess we're just gonna rotate him to face. But I guess that doesn't really matter. Okay. The target is consumed. Gobbles him up. This guy's dead. This is going to go to the nearest Oathsworn. If they have the vibration token, give it to the closest Oathsworn. That target is now in the worm's belly. Okay. Move 3 northwest. So he's going to turn. So he's going to bounce. 1, 2, 3. We'll say he did something like that. He's going to bounce off the edge. Andy, what's up, man? Must have missed the not safe for wallet warning when I clicked on this video. This game looks fantastic. Yeah, dude. This is a good one, man. This is a good one. There can be a lot to keep track of, but dude, I love a lot of what it has going on. It's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. Just maintaining, your gems and then the battle flow and stuff like that. Yeah, dude, it's cool. It's cool. And then hopefully when we can, there might be some monsters where we can just deal with some easier movement and stuff like that. And then, but it's been fun to figure out. And I think also what it's doing is, it might be training you for future scenarios. So then finally when you get to some other more complicated guys, you'd be better equipped to know movement and stuff like that. Move tail first. Yeah, you're right, dude. I'm good at, that's going to be one I forget. That's going to be one I forget, dude. Okay, so, yeah, let's do the tail. That is going to be one I forget. And he was right in the middle. So we'll do something like this. Let's make it like this. Is that better? No. I'll keep it like that. Okay. Yeah, you're right. You're right, Adam. Yeah, I'm gonna mess that up. Okay, and that was that. Let's draw a new one. Consume, sense vibrations, move 6 to its target. The target is consumed. Another consume. Okay, so the exact same thing. Northeast, though, this time. It's moving back over to there. Let's go to the refresh. Getting 6 back. Yeah, I know, dude. It's going to be me for sure. I get these cards back in the 0 slot. We get 6 back over here. 4, 5, 6. And we get 2 back over here. Okay. Okay. So it's going to move 6 to its target. Target is consumed. So can we get it onto a villager and out of the way? So it's outside of the 6 range. Can we do that? Oh, but I guess if it's outside of the range, then it goes for somebody else, right? Okay, so it says... Never needs line of sight. Okay. I don't know, man. I'm not seeing right now. Move around the body. I don't see that it'll attack somebody else. I think it's definitely going to attack whoever has the vibration token. I don't know, dude. I'm not... Are you just mean by the normal rules? Yeah, I guess by the normal rules in the book, if it can't reach it, it just goes by the closest. Yeah, I think you're right. Okay. Okay, well... Do we want to take out the head? We're going to have to start taking out some of these dice, right? Yeah, right. Okay. Alright. Alright, well, let's see what we can do. So the Ranger, we do have the Ricochet. Maybe we can try to play another long shot. We could do 1, 2. If we play another long shot that goes in here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we need to spend 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Or I could just move back, play the reflex bow. Yeah, that'd probably make more sense. So if I move back 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I could probably do something like that. So +2, that'd be 6, 7, 8, 9. I'd have to spend 2 more animus. Okay, so that would cost 4, 5, 6 animus. 7. I couldn't do the movement then. So if I spent 1 to move back, this cost 4. And then this, when you attack, spend any amount of animus, add 2 range to the attack for each animus spent. And then this long shot says, add 1 damage to this attack for each hex of range it takes to reach the target beyond range 4. So I'm trying to get as far away as I can. So if I spend 1 to move back, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, so 8. So I'd have to spend 4. And then I'd have to spend 2 more animus. That'd be all of my animus. Yeah, let's try something like that. Let's do that. So we'll spend 4. Add 2 to range. Oh, that's already adding 2 to... Yeah, that's fine. Wait a second. That adds 2 to the range. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, okay. I'm getting confused on how to work it. Okay. So we move back, we're 8 away. We're gonna pay, we paid the 4. Add 1 damage to this attack. For each hex of range to reach the target beyond range 4. Okay. So we're also gonna play this bow. And we're gonna spend, we need to spend 1, right? Because right now we have 6 range to get to 7, 8 range. Any animus you spend, add 2 range to that attack for each one. Yeah. And that would be 8 exactly. Okay, so let's do that. So we spent that. It's going to go here in slot 1. Item goes first. And then we're going to play this. So that's going to be 8 range. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so let's do the attack. A red. Whew, that was a lot. And let's do 2 whites, because again, adds +1 damage to, and we're gonna choose to target. I don't want to take out the head with this, so we're gonna target this one right here, which is This one. We're going to do this one right here. All right, so let's roll this. So we're going to add 4 damage. Add 4 damage to this. Yeah, 4 damage. Okay. All right, cool. Okay. So we dealt 7, so we're dealing 11 damage. We're dealing 11 damage. Man, we're 1 away. Do we want to spend a reroll? We're 1 away from doing 4. Yeah, screw it. Let's just try. Alright, so we got the... So we did 5, 6, 7, 8, plus 4. We dealt 12. So we did 4 damage. So I'm taking this down to 2. Oy vey. That was previously on slot 1. Yep, so we'll do that. And even the item gets battle flowed, right? Because that was set down prior. That was set down prior to that. Because items, when you play them, in addition to an ability, they get placed down first. Okay. Alright, so that was a good attack. That was a good attack. We got the head down a decent ways, right? So that was everything for the Ranger. Now we have... Okay. I think I had the wound card in my hand before. But it says if you have less than 3 ability cards in your hand, you lose 1. But I didn't. I had way more. I even still do now. So it caused 0 animus. So that actually would have been put in slot 2. Which would have put this into slot 1. Which actually would have went down here as well. Yeah, I don't know, man. As far as I'm aware, let's see. It says, okay, item cards that are in your hand can be played at any time. Yep. Okay. Some items give bonuses to attacks. If that attack hits multiple targets, then the item bonus will apply to all targets. Yep. I thought it still provide their might. Cooldown, unlike ability cards. I thought I saw it in here. I thought it was in here. That's gonna make me a liar now. Let's see. Making an attack. I thought I saw it. That'll flow. Okay. Da, da, da. Yes. 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 Okay, so it says if an item card is played while playing an ability card, the item card is always placed on cooldown before the ability card battle flows other cards, and so will be rotated by the ability card's battle flow if placed on the same cooldown position. That's where I'm taking it from. That's on page 11. So I could be reading that kind of wrong. I'm not sure. But it just seems like to me, while playing an ability card, the card is always placed on cooldown before the ability card battle flows other cards. So it seems like it kind of gets your weapons back a little bit more. Just know myself. Yeah. Okay. So what's next? What's next? Let's do the... We're out with the Ranger, pretty much. I guess we could move... See, you gotta save some of the villagers, right? It looks like you gotta save some of the villagers. So, let's start with the Penitent. Let's go over to him. So we'll go over here. Now, should we kind of take his head down a little bit? He does have the vibration token, so we have to remember that. We have to remember that we would get consumed, which doesn't sound too fun. Who needs enemies for first? Yeah, I know, right? That's it. That's it, Adam. Yeah. That's what it says, man. Page 11, right there at the bottom right corner. Item cards, injury cards, and battle flow. So that's how I'm taking it. That could be wrong, but it sounds like it's right. It sounds like it's right. Okay. All right, so let's do... Yeah, because I thought I read that somewhere, and I was like, oh, that's interesting. So we got to give up the... let's move once. Let's move this guy, giving him the vibration token. And we're going to move him 1, 2, 3... Yeah. 1, 2, 3. Okay, we'll move him right there. And now we have 5 animus left. We could attack the head, taking this die down a little bit, right? I don't want to have a reaction quite yet. We could start going after the body as well. Let's start getting the head down. All right, so what are his cards? Right here. Okay. Attack targets up to 3 adjacent hexes in your front arc. Could that work? Could that work? Yeah, that'll work. That'll work. So if we put on... Come on, baby. Oh, come on, man. This camera is the one from the old overhead side shot. So it's like it's still got its funny ways about it. Come on, man. There we go. Okay, so I think he's going to go right here. If I move to... How much does that cost? Of course, we wouldn't have enough animus. We won't have enough animus. The enemy is immune to knockback. We would need 1 animus. Now, could we move 1 here and hit? No, we couldn't. Of course, of course. Of course. Of course. Of course. So I guess we just move right up to him and attack. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. And I mean, plus that one that I was going to try to do does have Battle Flow 2, which would have Battle Flowed our injury card. So, alright, so let's just pay 1. I guess we still could just pay 1, 2 to get up next to the body. Now, we decided we're going to start taking out the head. So we'll do 2 like this. And that way, this part will actually be here next time, right? So we paid that. Let's pay 3 to attack. Using this Penitent Strike, using the top one. That is going to go into Battle Flow spot 0. We're going to take a red. Let's do 2 white. Oh, we are going to empower this. I'm going to power that. Let's get 2 yellows. Screw it. We got some rerolls. Got some rerolls. And this is for this die right here. That is for this die right here. This 6. Ugh, that's ugly. Reroll. Should I keep doing this actually? 3. Yeah, let's spend 1 more reroll. Come on, baby. Alright, so we got 7. So we dealt 2. For 3 tokens, I don't know if that was worth it. We dealt 2, so we take this down to 4. Okay. And this is going to go in this slot here. Okay. Let's see. I believe that's how I played in the first few chapters. Till they thought that long shot combo was too OP. Yeah, man. I mean, dude, you got to have some OP stuff, right? You got to have some. 0 spot card for 1 Animus. Battlefield long shot back into your hand next round for. Yeah, you gotta. There's got to be some stuff like that in the game. You know, just how strong some of these guys can be. There has to be some combinations like that. Okay, so that was all of the Penitent. We have the Bear here. We already got rid of the Vibration token, which is good. Which is really good. Sorry, the Blade. We got the Blade here. Blade, I guess we could just run up there and take a swing. Yeah, why not? Attacking that same 4 die. So let's do that. Let's spend 1. 1, 2. We'll go right there. We'll spend another gem to attack. We lost these. We do have an Empower token and 2 rerolls. We are not going to use them. Still yellow and 2 whites. Yellow and 2 white. Okay, we dealt 5, so we only dealt 1 damage. Probably should have bumped that up. Taking this down to 3. But that's okay. The head now has a die of 1, a die of 2, and a die of 3. I mean, I guess we could actually send one of these guys out here. We could, like, kind of spread them out a little bit, right? 1, 2, 3 for 0 Animus, right? That's free for us. And the reason being is because this guy's going to die, right? So we kind of want to have maybe somebody out here to the side. Just have the worm kind of keep running off there. I think that's good. So we'll move him down to... move him down there. Okay, and then the Exile. So we got the Exile left. So the Exile is right here. This is the Exile. And I guess we could do... We got Headbutt, Death from Above. Line Breaker, Leap Attack, Reap, Primal Strike. I'm thinking we're just going to do a Primal Strike. Primal Strike will move up 2. 1, 2. And we will play, switch to this, play a Primal Strike. That goes into the 0 slot. That's going to cost us 3. 1, 2, 3. We have 1 Animus left. We get 2 yellows. We do have an Empower token. We are going to use that. Okay, let's put this down here. Let's actually bump these up to 2 reds. And we'll do a yellow. And this is going to be for this spot right here. So we're still at the head. We're still at the head. We have 2 rerolls. So we got 9. That's going to be enough. That is going to be enough. No crits or ability won't trigger. So we are going to kill this front. We are going to kill this die. It only had 3 left. We are going to kill that. Break it. Now it's going to have a reaction. So let's do the reaction. Oh, but now it's going to target us. Oh, shit. Oh, I forgot. Oh, shit. I forgot this. We're getting consumed. Oh, no, dude. We're getting consumed. So it doesn't even need a move. We are consumed. Oh, no, dude. We are removed from the board. Oh, no. Oh, no. I forgot. All right, so just to read consume. When a character is consumed, they are removed from the board. They may not move or play injury, ability, or item cards on their turn. Instead, once per turn, the character may spend 3 Animus. So we'll get 6 back. One animus if they are a companion to attack the location they are in, shown on the stage card. No ability card is required. They may use combat tokens and still gain might and defense from item card stats. The consumed character cannot be the target of any attacks, even those caused by a reaction. Target these normally instead. All consumed effects have an effect that triggers at the start of every Oathsworn and encounter phase. Consumed characters are no longer consumed if all hit point dice at the location of the character is in are broken, or if that location has lost 6 hit points since the character was consumed. Track this on a 6-sided die. A location such as a belly may have multiple hit dice. Okay. The good thing is we are in the head, right? That's where we're consumed. They're consumed. Okay. So consumed. Is there anything in here? Oh, in the worm's belly. Oh, shit. We're in the worm's belly. Good lord. Let's put it on the belly, actually. At the start of each Oathsworn and encounter phase, the consumed loses 1 health. Oof. Oof, oof. Okay. Well, we are in the monster's belly, so this was the reaction. And move 3 northeast. So we don't lose the health yet. It's not the encounter phase yet. Move 3 northeast. Northeast. Oh shit. So it's gonna go, I guess we'll go 1, 2, it'd be here. So I guess we put it in the closest location. I guess we're just gonna put it here. I guess we're just gonna put it there. Something like that. I'm just gonna do something like that. Battleflow long shot with the ranger. I don't think he hits Battleflowed, man. The long shot right here? No, dude, that's in there. Nothing got Battleflowed into it. Time to target the belly. Yeah, man. Yeah, you know what? If I would have read that better, or if I would have paid more attention to that with the consume stuff, I probably would have started targeting the belly sooner. The good news is we have 2 right here with the 0. Oh no, the long shot with the ranger with the 0. I'm confused. The one that I was just going with, the primal strike with the exile in the ranger's hand. I'm confused, brother. In the ranger's hand. I just went with the exile. I played the primal strike with the exile here. Is that what you meant? Oh, I see what you're saying. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Loose arrow. Loose arrow. Battleflow 1 card. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. But that's not going to battle flow my long shot, though. Long shot's right here in slot 1. Oh, battle flow 1 card, yeah. That's what we would battle flow. My bad, dude, my bad. So we play that. Now, does this get placed... So here's a question, like, does this get placed before that, so the long shot wouldn't battle flow, or now that this is placed in slot 0, I get all those cards back? We'll leave it right there for now. I'll remember, maybe. We spent everybody else. We can't do anything else with the exile. We don't have enough animus to do the attack inside of the belly. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. So let's draw a card. Sends vibration. Remove the worm's head from the game board. Move the other body parts as usual. The worm's target and all Oathsworn within range 3 perform a survival check, difficulty 6. I gotcha. Okay. All right. All right. Let's put this here so I don't forget. So let's leave the long. Picked up. Long shot will be placed on 0. Okay. And so will the loose arrow. Yeah, okay. Alright, so we got all these back. I do believe we're going to have to remember... We're also going to have to remember we have a... injury card. We have an injury card. I thought we did. Oh, there it is. We have our 2 here. Okay. Okay, so let's continue with this. Remove the worm's head from the game board. Okay. Move the other body parts as usual. The worm's target and all Oathsworn within range 3 perform a survival check. Any that fail lose 1 health. All non-player owned characters within 3 range die. Okay. The worm's target. So I guess this is just the target, right? We remove the head. The worm's target and all Oathsworn within range 3 perform a survival check. 1, 2, 3. There's only the 1. Perform a survival check. Difficulty 6. The penitence survival check. So we can only use white dice for this, I believe. We can empower this, which we will. We'll do something like this. Wait, no, we can't. We can't empower this. That's right. We can't empower this. Right? And what happens? We can re-roll, so I guess we'll see. I guess let's see what else we get here. We'll spend the re-roll. No, we don't want to re-roll that one. Okay. Alright, so we definitely got it. Oof. Okay. Alright, so lose 1 health. All non-player owned characters within range 3 die. Dead. I guess this guy would die as well. Let's just mark this. Put this back under the closest. Place the worm's head on the target's hex, pushing back all enemies. So is he dead? Did he die? Pushing back all enemies. How would they still be alive? Oh, I guess the Oathsworn. The Oathsworn. Okay. Whew. Dan, what's up, man? It gets placed to 0. They all will get picked up on the next refresh phase. Let's see. You cannot battle flow any cards back to your active hand. Yeah, I actually thought that. I thought that as well. I thought that as well. That the 0 could be battle flowed. Let's see. We're learning. We're learning. Let's see. Battle flow. It says if a card in cooldown 0 position is moved due to battle flow, return it to your hand. I don't know, man. Yeah, and then it gives an example here. Cooldown of 0 is placed below Jimmy's player board, and the ricochet card is returned to his hand. Yeah. Might help you out in some battles, man. Okay, so where were we? Oh, so we actually did also lose a health, right, on the exile. We lost a health on the exile. And what was that? It says we didn't fail this, but since we are... What am I missing here? On the consumed. The consumed. Wasn't this on the... Okay, so here. At the start of each Oathsworn and encounter phase, the consumed loses 1. Yeah, okay. So we gotta keep this handy. So we actually, that was the encounter phase. So we lost a health. We lost a health. Yeah, I mean, that's going to come in handy because, you know, just getting some of those cards back. Yeah, it's going to come in, yeah, because I guess Adam was scared too because he was like doing that combo, right, Adam? So you were kind of like scared now. You're like, wait, was I messing that up the whole time? No, it looks like you can though. That's pretty cool. The legend himself. Yeah, man. There you go. Freddy. Yeah, baby. Okay, so I need to fail. Okay, so we just did the sinkhole, right? Yeah, there you go. Okay, so starting to lose track. So all player, they died, put the head back on there, right? We just did that. Pushing back all enemies. Okay, so we just did that. So that's cool. Okay, let's put this back in. I know, yeah, Dan, I was going to say, dude. 0 cards played on top of 0 cards. Yeah, dude, I know. Yeah, I mean, that could really help out, too. Okay. I mean, we're learning, right? There's a lot, dude. There's a lot to remember in this. I was just going through the rule book a little bit today, just trying to figure out little things that I forgot. And, yeah. I mean, there's still quite a bit, dude. There's still quite a bit. All right, let's reveal the next one. Sinkhole. Another sinkhole. Okay. All right, let's go back to refresh phase. We're getting kind of messy here with all of our stuff. Let's get 6 back. 4, 5, 6. Let's get all 7 back. Make sure we're tidying up our spots. Let's get 6 back here. 6, we get 2. And we got our 6. Okay. So we got to get the belly, right? And I believe it was at the start of the Oathsworn phase as well. Is this going to be the chapter where the exile dies? Each Oathsworn and encounter phase. So refresh. Let's get this card back. Let's get these back as well. And we do have one here for the penitent. Okay, so now it is on to the Oathsworn phase. We are going to take a damage going to 3. That really sucks, dude. So I guess let's just start here. So we're going to spend 3, and we can spend 3 inside of there, it said, right? I got to make sure I got this right. Consumed. There we go. Okay. Spend 3 animus to attack the location. No ability card is required. May not move or play injury, ability, or item cards on their turn. They may use combat tokens and still gain might and defense from item card stats. Okay. All right. So we are rolling 2 yellows. Let's leave that on that page. We don't have any empower tokens, but we do have some rerolls. So let's do something like this, and we're gonna target. I guess we still gotta call this out, and we're just gonna do. We're gonna do this top one right here. We're gonna do the top one. Good lord. Yeah, we're not gonna try on this one. And then we're just gonna do that one more time. Come on, baby. Okay, so we're gonna spend a reroll. And again, we're going to do our Unbound Rage whenever you draw a critical during an attack that hits. I guess we got to see. That would hit, though. Spend this to reroll. Okay, sweet. So let's get our 1 animus back so we don't forget. Okay. So we spent these 2 reroll tokens. So we did 5, 6, 7, 8. 1 short of dealing 3 damage. And which we said we were going to do this, right? So we dealt 2 damage. Man, dude. This is going to be rough. This is going to be rough from inside of here. This is going to be rough. Let's see. Oh. Consumed. Let's see. Once per round. Once per round. Oy vey, once per round, dude, and we can't do anything else. God bless. Okay, all right. Well, the thing is, we only have to at least deal 6 damage, and then he's not consumed, right? We at least have to just do 6, and we're right in the belly right there, or right at the belly, I should say. So let's see what we can do. So, Ranger. We could do the long shot again, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's 8 again. We could just do this whole shebang that we just did. Yeah. So we don't even need a move this time. So if we just do play this for 4, that's going to add 2. That's going to be 6. We play the reflex bow. Yeah, let's just do that. We're going to target this one as well. We're going to target this die. Okay, so we're going to deal this. We're going to do this long shot. We played the 4. It's going to go into here. And we are going to add the reflex bow. So we're only going to need to pay 1 if I'm correct. 6, 7, 8. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Because each animus will add 2 range to the attack. So again, the items get played first. So this is actually going to battle flow this. Which is actually, that's really sweet. Okay, so let's attack red. And we're going to do... Now this is going to add 4. This is going to add 4 damage. It's going to add a damage, 1 damage for each hex of range it takes to reach the target beyond range 4. So it's going to be 4 damage added to it. So I think we're going to do something like this. We don't have any reroll tokens. Alright. So we dealt 6, we dealt 10, so we're dealing 3 damage. We said it was going to be this one. 3 damage. It's going to go there. So we're also going to track... We dealt 3 damage. This is going to be a die to track how many we've taken out. Okay. And now we are going to, we want to save these guys, right? We want to save these guys on the board, but we are going to play 1 Animus to Battle Flow. We'll play this Loose Arrow. Play down first, right? It's going to put the Reflex Bow back in our hand. Equipped. And we Battle Flowed this card. And then for 1, I think we're going to pay that to move up. Okay. Ugh. Okay. Let's go to the Penitent. Let's go to the Penitent. Penitent. Our injury card is still out here, so that's good. We got to attack this. We got to attack the belly. We got to attack the belly. I guess we just pay 3 for an attack. I think we just pay 3 for an attack. Yeah, let's just start there. That goes into battle flow position 0. Pay 3. We're going to attack. We got a red. We do have an empower token. We're going to use that. Let's do 2 yellows. We're going to attack this one right here. I mean, should we start taking some of these out? Like, should I take this out? Yeah, let's attack this one right here. Let's attack that one. We don't have any rerolls. We don't have any rerolls, so let's do something like this. All right, come on, baby. Damn it. I mean, there's nothing I can do about that. Do get this back, and let's do a reroll token. Do we have anything else we can do? If you have a shield, range 3 attack, unarmed, thrown as a black die for each shield token, or for each your shield has. Oh, I see. So we could throw it, it'd be 1 black die. That's pretty cool. I mean, it's right there too, right? So I could just still... Yeah, that's actually not bad. It's an unarmed throw, though. So I guess that would mean we could just still use 1 black and then add a certain amount of white dice. We couldn't use the red. We do have an empower. We could do something like that. Yeah, let's do it. So we're going to spend 3. Let's get a battle flow or injury card to 0. If you have a shield, range 3 attack, unarmed, thrown, add a black die for each number your shield has. So that's going to be 1. So we are also going to use the empower token. It's still an unarmed attack. We can still bump this stuff up. Okay, let's do something like this. We do have a reroll token. And we are going to target this die as well. We do have the reroll. Oh, we have 3 blanks though. God damn it. Come on, man. Let's get another reroll token. God, that sucks. And I guess it is thrown. But I mean, if we're in that spot as well, like burn that worm, yeah, man. Kill it with the fire. But is the if we throw this shield, would we just, since we're already adjacent to it, do you think we'd have to place it down here, or could we just like say it's in our spot? We'll just say, just for the sake of it, just to try to be correct. Let's see, this is what we got. A little side action. A little side shot. Let's see, can we turn the worm at all a little bit? Yeah, let's turn it face camera. I guess he's kind of covering up the people, but okay. That sucks, dude. Sigh of despair. Sinkhole. Sinkhole would be the reaction. Yeah, you're right, though, dude. I should probably, like, look at this. It's just, it's hard to remember. Okay, pay attention to that. Okay, what about the abilities on your thing? Okay, is it battle flowing now? Okay, well, did you already do your one for the consumed? Your one attack. You know what I mean? It's like, it's one of those type deals. Move the worm's head from the game board. Move the other body parts as usual. Oh shit, I gotta get rid of this thing. I guess we're only gonna have to do a check, right? We're gonna have to do a check. And we're still kind of okay. Yeah, I guess that's alright. Alright. Let's go over to the blade. We're just gonna spend one to that wouldn't be there anyway. That'd be right here. Let's spend one to attack. Yellow. Empower. So burn that worm. So we're going to bump up 2 whites to 2 yellows and our yellow to a red. And we're still targeting the this 4 slot right here. Okay. So we dealt 2 damage. 2 damage. 2 damage, so that takes us up to 5. So we just need to deal 1 more damage to it, and we can be released. Unoccupied spot. Yeah, that's what I did. I put it over here because I thought this was us for a second, but the penitent is right here, so I switched it up. Okay, so we do still have 1 more token. And yeah, we're just going to try to eat the survival check, the sinkhole. We're just going to try to do that. So let's roll for attack. Let's do, we just need to deal 1 more and then we're free. We're going to target the same one. Same one. The top one. It's down to 2 health. Alright, that's going to be, said 5 damage. So that's going to be 1. Taking it down to 1. And that is the 6. And we are released. Okay. Lost 6 hit points since the character was consumed. Track on a 6-sided die. Okay. When a character is no longer consumed, they are immediately returned to the board to the nearest empty hex to the body location they were in, following the rule of north then west. All animus the character has in their active area right is then moved to the reserve left. Alright, so we come back out. We were at the top there. I guess that doesn't matter, right? Northwest. So I guess let's just do this. So the northmost west. The northernmost spot. We'll just put it right there. And then so this comes off. And we lose all of our animus. Okay, but at least we're out of the belly. That was those 2. That's all of our stuff. That's all of our stuff. Okay. Let's go to reaction. Not reaction. The encounter card. Sense vibration. So it's going to be the penitent right here. Remove the worm's head from the game board. Comes off. Just being all sneaky like. Move the other body parts as normal. Shit, I gotta do that. God damn it, where was that? Oh, of course, dude. So right here. Of course, I just forgot where this was. For your last, yeah. Dude, I just forgot what was it right here? Oh, I'm doing it backwards, aren't I? Okay. Yeah, man, it can be a little bit to keep track of, dude. It can be. Tail first. Yeah, I know, dude. I know. Thank you. Thank you. I'm trying to remember. Come on, let's focus in. Okay. Let's do this, and then the head. Target and all Oathsworn within range 3 perform a survival check, difficulty 6. So target's here. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. He is 1, 2. That is in range, and this guy is within range as well. Okay, so a survival check, difficulty 6. All right, so this is going to be for the penitent 4. Let's do 5. Screw it. 4 or 5. Difficulty 6. Wow, we actually got it with that. Yep, we got it. 6 with the penitent freed. Let's do the blade. 4, 5, 6. There it is. Okay, 6, and then the exile. That is a 1. That is it as well, just barely. Wow. Wow. Okay, we passed with each one of them, but this guy dies. He is dead. All right. Put the head right there. So let's put the head. It's gonna push it back. Let's place it like this. He'll get pushed back here. And I gotta say, man, ever since the unboxing and I pushed like his body in and stuff like that, his shield and stuff is not coming off that easily. Like it's on there pretty good. Better rolls than when it's tagging. I know, dude. I know. Yeah, it's crazy. It is crazy. Let's put it like this so can you guys see it a little bit better that way? Yeah, I guess. Okay. So this, and that's it for the sinkhole. Pushing back all enemies. Okay, that's it for that one. But now it is stage 2. Sense vibration. Move 6 to its target. Attack. Targets all enemies adjacent to the worm's head. Each enemy within range 3 of any worm section suffers knockback 2. Okay. All right. Refresh phase. All 7. Get all these back. 6. And we get these back. We get 6. And we get 2. Okay. Now the penitent's shield is all the way up there. But we're right here by the tail with the exile. Right there with the exile. So I think while we're here, we're just going to start swinging, right? We're just going to start swinging. Now what we could do, I think we had leap attack. Place your figure in the hex on the opposite side of an adjacent enemy. Any character in that hex suffers knockback 1. He doesn't suffer knockback in any direction you choose. Target the enemy you leapt over. If you are attacking the enemy's rear, the attack is empowered. So let's do that. Let's play that for 4. 4, that's going to go into cooldown slot 1. It's going to battle flow this. we're going to leap over right here. And that is going to empower our attack. And that is going to turn... We're going to turn 2 yellows into 2 reds. We're going to turn a white into a yellow. We don't have any rerolls. We are going to target this die right here. We're going to target this one. Okay, at least we hit, right? At least we hit. So we deal 1 damage. Could have been better. No crits for our ability. Yeah, no crits. Oh, we got this back. We did get this back. Oh, no, it just battle flowed that. Sorry. Okay. We have 2 left. We have 2 left. Targets all enemies adjacent to the worm's head. Let's spend 1 to move back. All about positioning. Yeah, man. I know. I gotta manage. I don't think I'm gonna get rid of the vibration token too much anymore. I think I'm just gonna basically try to spend all my animus to try to take this stuff out. We're whittling it down a little bit, slowly but surely. We got 2, 1. This one's gone. 1, 3, 2. We got 2 6s and a 5. So we're getting there. We might want to put it on the blade. We might want to put it on the blade here in a second, because the blade has the most defense, and it's still, she still has 6 health. So let's pause there. Let's go to the ranger, and I think the ranger is just going to be our super damage dealer from back here, because I like your combo at him. Let's see. I think we're just going to do that again. We're just going to do that again. The long shot, dude. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7. So I could move back 1. That would be 8. That would be an additional +4. Let's spend 1 to move back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We're attacking the tail. No. We want to attack the belly, just in case we get consumed again. Yeah. If we do 1 corner to... I guess this corner doesn't pass over anything. Maybe actually does it touch this point right here? I don't know. That's close, man. That's close. Does it pass over this point? If I move here... I don't know, man. I know it's touching the tree, but the tree isn't on it. Or is hanging over it. I think it does. I think it touches. Yeah, I think it touches. But I guess, could I just do... Because it's got to be the closest one, right? It's got to be the closest. I mean, I could hit any other one, right? Because I think this would be the closest point to here. Point to point, right? Well, what if I do 1, 2? Could I do that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Spend 2. I need 4 to do it. Yeah, that works. 1, 2. Okay, 2. And we're going to do the long shot for 4. Long shot for 4, putting that in slot 1. That adds 2. So we're at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then we could, choose whatever. 8. And we have 1 more. Animus. We're going to use our reflex bow again. When you attack, spend any amount of Animus to add 2 range. So we're going to add that, so we're up to 8 range. And we're dealing this, and we'll add 2 whites. Yeah, yep, I got it. Yep, move 2. Yep, we're good. We're good. All right, rolling this, and we're adding, again, we're adding, and this is going to battle flow here. We're adding 4 damage, and we're going to target this one right here, the 6. Damn it, dude. God, that's so close. Oh, that sucks, man. That would have been a good attack, too. I don't have any reroll tokens. I don't have any reroll tokens. Ugh. Alright, so I get the... We're going to do a reroll. God, that sucks. Okay. I mean, it is what it is, right? Let's go to the Penitent, and let's go to... I want to save the head. We could do 1, 2. 1, 2 to come over here. Start taking out the belly. Right here. So I move 2, and we're going to attack. Attack. I guess we're just gonna this whole thing with him has been working out right here with the we don't have our shield. We don't have our shield. We have to remember that. This goes down to 2. We threw our shield. I know, dude. I know. We're just gonna play this Penitent Strike for 3. It's going to go into 0. We're going to attack. We do have an Empower. I'm going to go big. Yeah, we got 2 reroll tokens. So we are going to attack the 6 again right here on the belly. Oh my god, dude. I mean, I have 2 reroll tokens. If I spend both of them and I hit, it might not be the worst. If I miss, then I get them all back, right? Let's just try. Okay, so that's not gonna work. My goodness, dude. So I get these back. Let's get a reroll. Are you kidding me? All right, so the blade. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now, do I want to be next to her? I don't think so, right? All enemies adjacent to the worm's head. Okay. Move 6 to its target. So it would move here first. So we could attack the tail, which I think is what we're going to do. We're going to attack this 6 on the die with the blade. We are adjacent to it. Now we could... Yeah, we actually have this. Winnowing Strike. This targets all adjacent enemies. Attack once and apply to all targets. So we're going to do this special ability. We're going to do this special ability on the blade. So we get a yellow. We don't have any Empower tokens. Rolling off Claw. What's up, man? All the nostalgia of this chapter flooding back to my memory. You got it rough. Yeah, man. Was a lot of... there was a lot of knockback on all body parts. It's we're trying to make it work. We're trying to make it work. So we're attacking the tail, this 6 die right here. But this is actually targeting all adjacent enemies. So I guess with the head, we'll target this 6, and then we'll target the 2. 6 and the 2. Yeah. Because even if he does a... Oh, I guess he's going to deal a reaction to me. Oh, a lot of knockback. Oh, I see what you're saying. I see. Okay, let's do it. Okay. Alright, so we deal 4. So we deal 1 damage. So this turns to a 1. And this turns to a 5. Okay, we have 1 more. So we're just going to do a regular attack. Regular attack. This is going to be at the tail against this 5 die. And we're just going to do... We got a yellow. Yeah, and 2 white. We're going to do this die again, like I just said. Good grief. Okay, let's spend a reroll. Nah, it's not worth it anymore, I don't think. Bless. Let's get an empower token. Oy vey, man. And I think that's it. I think that's battle flow, loose arrow, battle flow. We don't have it. We don't have it. Okay. All right. All right. Let's do it. Yeah, I think that's all of us. Actually, hold on. Do we want to move back? We didn't cause a reaction, so it is going to target right there. So I guess the blade is going to take some damage. Okay. Oh, adjacent. Okay, I got you. Okay, sense vibration right here. Move 6 to target. Let's get the little side shot. Okay, I guess he's just gonna move here. Okay, he's adjacent to the target. Okay, God, I keep forgetting this. I keep forgetting this. Okay. Alright, so he's right behind the tail here. Okay. Attack the target. This is his first attack. It's kind of crazy. Like regular old attack. This attack targets all enemies adjacent to the worm's head. Each enemy within range 3 of any worm section suffers knockback 2. If in range of 2 or more body parts, a knockback comes from the closest body part. Move 3 south. Alright, so this is on the, we gotta choose cards, right? Gotta choose cards, right, Adam? Gotta choose cards. Okay, so... we have 2 defense. 2 defense. We are gonna do... this taunt right here, adding 3. This taunt adding 3. It's going to go into battle flow spot 3. It's going to make us our defense 5. And we do have a token that we can play after. So our defense is 5. That's what I'm talking about. That is what I'm talking about. 2. We don't take any damage. No damage. Okay. That was sweet. Each enemy within range 3 of any worm section suffers knockback 2. Closest head. So I guess we're going to do northwest. So I guess we'll do... oh, geez. There goes his arm. Oh, Jesus. There goes his arm. Alright, so I guess we're going to get knocked back. Yeah, we're going to say this is 2. Yep. Closest, knockback of 2. 1, 2. Whew, just before the tree. 1, 2. And I believe that's it. Yep. Ranger's not in the way. Move 3 south. Tail first. Let's do it. And we were here, so 3 south. So 1, 2, 3. Pushes him back. Yeah, man. Okay. Okay. All right, my brothers, I'm out for the night. I hope you all have a great rest of your day, night. I'll catch the rest tomorrow. Good night, all my vicious cardboard warriors. Freddie, I love it, dude. Thank you so much, Freddie. Appreciate it, man. I'll catch you on the Discord. Clutch, Rodenoff Claw. Yeah, man, clutch. Yep. Okay. All right, cool. I'm happy with how that went so far. Okay. Stressful, man. Stressful. All right, we got Quake. Sends vibration. Move 6 to its target. Attack. The attack targets all enemies adjacent to the worm's head. Oh, this is the same one, isn't it? Yep, Quake. Yep. This is the same one. Okay, I can deal with this. Okay. All right, so let's go back to the refresh phase. All 7. Get this back. Get 6. 4, 5, 6. Get weapon throw back. Get these back. And we get 6 back. 3, 4, 5, 6. Get this back. Okay. All right. So we got to start taking out. We want to still take out the belly, right? We want to still take out the belly. So I guess 4 with move 1 gem. We'll go here with the blade. No, sorry. We're going to go here. Attacks all adjacent enemies for her strike. All adjacent enemies attack once and apply to all targets. Okay. So we got the yellow. We got the empower. We are going to use that. We're going to use the empower. So we're going to bump this up to a red. And we're going to do 2 yellows. Alright, that's what we're going to roll. We got 2 reroll tokens. And the dice that we're going to be targeting, the 6 on the belly and this spot right here on the head. Now I guess actually, is that smart? Who's here? We're actually going to do this move. We're going to do this move here to target those adjacent. And we are going to still do this spot on the belly and then this 5 here. I don't think I want to take out the head yet, right? Still with the same amount of dice. I think so, yeah. Good night. Come on, man. Reroll. There we go. Okay. So we dealt 10 damage. We dealt 3. Okay. Take this down to 3. And take this one down to 2. Okay. Spent these. It's rough, man. Thanks for the great playthrough. Get some new dice. Yeah, Andy, I know. Some are working, some aren't, right? We need the dice jail. Absolutely, dude. And wash those dice in the Deepwood Lake. Yeah, man. I hear you, dude. Okay. Okay, so let's keep going. We got a lot more people still. The blade had a good turn. I'm happy with how the blade's turn went. So let's go over to the ranger, right? Let's go to the ranger. We have the reflex bow again. Got the reflex bow again. Quick shot. It's not gonna work. Ooh, yeah, we could do this. Multi-shot. Multi-shot. You may only play this ability if there are no enemies adjacent to you. No, not the multi-shot. What was the... Oh, and do we also have an injury card? No, we don't. Here it is. Ricochet. This may target an additional enemy within range 4 of the first attack. So I think we're going to do the tail and the belly. Add 2 damage to this attack for each target. So we are going to do that. So we're going to spend 4. 1, 2, 3. We need to spend 1 to move up. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we spent the 4 for the ricochet. That's going to go into slot 1. It's going to battle flow this down here. This attack may target. Okay, so we're going to roll a red. And we'll do 2. Because it adds 2 damage to this attack for each target. We're attacking 2 targets. Okay, so we didn't miss. So we got 4 plus 4. Okay, so we're going to deal 2 damage. Oh, shit, we didn't call it out. I would have did one of the 3s, so it wouldn't have mattered. We have 2 of them at 3. We have 2 of them at 3. But the tail, I was going to take the 5 down. Because I want to whittle these guys down. So I dealt 2 damage. Yeah, we dealt 8. Yep. Wait a second. Divide the damage equally between all targets. So I actually did 1 apiece. I dealt 1 apiece. So 4 and then 2. Okay. All right. Anything else? Anything else? If there's an adjacent Oathsworn, gain 2 yellow for an attack or basic check. Yeah, man, dude, I just forgot that. I just forgot that. Okay. Let's pause there. Let's go to somebody else. Let's go to the exile. Let's go to the exile. So the exile. The tail has. We need to get the belly down, right? We really want to get the belly down. We could do weapon throw. We need to be 3 away. 1, 2, 3. We need to at least get there. So 1, 2, 3. We would have enough animus. Yeah, we could do something like that. It would only be 3 away, right? So it's not too bad. So let's spend 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. We'll do the weapon throw. It's going to go into slot 1, battle flowing this back. That's going to cost 3. Plus 3 damage. So that's going to be 2 yellows. We don't have any dice to bump that up, but it's going to be plus 3 damage, so we don't need to add too much to it. Okay, so at least we didn't miss. So we actually dealt, so 4 plus, what did I say, 3? So it's 7. And we threw our weapon. So we dealt 2 damage. And sorry, we were attacking this, the 3. Taking this down to 1. I meant to call that out too. Okay. It is thrown. Range 3. Okay. So we don't have our weapons right now. We didn't get any crits, so we don't get any animus back. I think we can either stay here with the 1. We got to make sure we're not too close. I mean, I guess he's right there. It's target, right? Yeah, it's actually not bad. But we got to watch the knockback too. So what if it doesn't move though? What if it doesn't move? I guess the rest of the body doesn't move either, right? So okay. So if that's the case, what is the knockback on the blade going to look like? And the knockback here, he's closest, so I guess we'll do 1. Well, that's an interesting one. I guess we'll do 1, 2. Yeah, I wonder what that would look like on that one. Okay, so either way, I think we're okay right here. Who else has stuff? The Penitent. Right here with the head. The Penitent. I normally wouldn't recommend a full exorcism for dice, but I think it might be warranted. Yeah, man, I know. Some of them just do not cooperate at all. I know, dude. And there's plenty of them here, so yeah, we might have to do like a permanent jail. Okay. I guess we could do this sweep, area of effect. 3 adjacent target, or yeah, 3 adjacent targets. But could I line that up? I don't think so. I don't think so. Okay, let's see. Oh, I do have an injury card. Jesus Christ, this is the Rangers. But it says if you don't have 2 ability cards in your hand, place a random ability card. So that wouldn't have mattered. So it actually would have went to oh, this is Judgment for him. So that actually was in slot 3. I don't know how that got back around here. I must have just picked it up accidentally. But that is the Rangers. The Ranger had 2. The Penitent only had 1, which was Gut Rot. Okay, anyways. I guess we're just gonna attack, dude. I don't know what more I can do with this guy. I mean, like, we got some good reaction stuff. He can heal. The difficulty of this check is equal to the character's health plus 2. For each success, they gain 1 health. If they gain any health, you lose 1 health. Area of effect. I mean, we could do that. It costs 4 animus, though, and we don't really have a good attack right there. And we have knockback of 3, which the worm is immune to knockback. So I guess we still stay here, right? Yeah, let's just do that. Let's just play 3 for an attack. Play 3, pay 3 for an attack. We're just going to go after the head. I know we're going to get a reaction, but I mean, it is what it is, right? We got a lot of tokens here. We're going to roll a red. I'm not going to bump this up. Going to roll a red and 2 whites. Attacking the top here. We got it. Took that out. Reaction time. Move 6 to its target. It does not need to. Let's still rotate it just to so it can target. Attack. It is going to use its mouth, so it is going to have 1 less black. So it's going to be 1 black and 2 reds. Okay. Are we going to play any cards? 2 defense. We're going to play this Intercession. It's going to bump us up to 4. It's going to add 2. This is going to go into slot 2. Battle flowing this. So our defense is 4. Of course. So we got 9, 10, 11. So it's only going to go in twice, which is good. So we're going to lose. I guess we could do this. No, is that going to change it up? 11. Make it 5. No, that's not going to matter. It's not going to matter. So we'll lose 2, going to 3. Let's see. I don't think there's anything else we can do. I guess we could do this. After damage is drawn against you, gain 1 defense against that damage. Gain 1 defense against that damage. So we could do that in addition to this token, right? play this after damage is drawn. That would take us up to 6. And 6 would only go into 11 once. We could do something like that. Yeah, let's do that. So we'll spend this token. We'll play this card. It'll go into slot 1. I guess it'll no, items don't battle flow. That's right. So yeah, we're only going to take 1. So we're going to go to 4. Okay. All right. Now let's do the rest of the card. This attack targets all enemies adjacent to the worm's head. It was only that guy. Each enemy within range 2. 30 minutes and add some stuff need done before. No worries, Adam. No worries. You're good, man. Yeah, I mean, it's been 4 hours and 40 minutes. So, yeah, I completely understand. What's 1:30? I didn't even realize it was 1:30. It's crazy, man. I can't do a part 2, though. I got to just roll with this. Okay. Each enemy within range 3 of any worm section suffers knockback of 2 within 3 range. Okay, so we're going to get knockbacked. 1, 2. 1, 2. I wonder what this knockback is going to look like. We're not just going to be pinging off each other, right? I don't know. I guess it's possible. I guess we'll say we'll get knocked back. I guess we'll say we'll use the northwest. So we'll say the tail is the most north since we're tied. So the tail is going to knock me into the belly. So I'm going to say I'm going to lose 1 health. And then I'm going to be pushed, I guess, to some other way. Or would I just stay there? Or would I just stay there? I'd either stay there or maybe move. Like 1 down here or up here. I would do something like that. We'll see. Stays put, but I don't know if they take damage for it. I'm going to take 1 damage just to be safe because, you know, we're going to use the northwest rule. We're going to just say the tail, since it's the most north, is the one doing the knocking back since we're tied. Knocking us into the belly. And then we're just trying to figure out, I guess so we took the 1 damage. We're just going to say, we stay here. I don't know. Okay, we'll say that. We'll say that. Okay. And then move 3 north. Tail first. Just have to remember where this is. And then, so here, so 1, 2, 3. It'd be right on top of it. Let's just say right here. And we'll turn it just like this, just for camera's sake. Okay, all right. So that's that. Next one is Crush. Sense vibration. Move 6 to target. Attack with the mouth. If the target loses any health, they will lose an additional health. Move 3 north. Okay. Refresh phase. Get all of our stuff back. You know, at least the consumed... I had a lot more gems there. At least the consumed seems like it wasn't that bad, at least for me, right? We kind of like got out of there decent. We took 1 damage. Or did we take 2? I think we took 2 damage. But it wasn't that bad. Like, we didn't keep getting consumed, so it was pretty good. I'm not sure if the belly takes... Oh. Let's see. If a character would be knocked back into a hex containing an obstacle, the character loses 1 HP. If a character would be knocked back into a hex containing another character, use the same rules as being knocked back into an obstacle, except both characters lose 1 HP. Yeah. Yeah, we're going to do that. Lose 1 HP. That would be the belly. I guess we're just going to... I don't know what this would be. See, now, would this be northwest? And then we would just take it from this? Or can I choose this? I don't know. That's the thing. Because it all counts as the same, right? Oh, man, dude. Dude, my nose. My nose. My body is also saying, you're supposed to be sleeping right now, so what are you doing up? My bodily functions of like, you know, it's like, my body's just trying to tell me, dude, go to bed. But almost, dude. We're almost there. We're almost there. Okay. Refresh phase. We already started doing this. Let's get our cards back. We got the long shot back. Leap attack. Penitent strike. Okay. All right, let's start messing them up. Now, this could be pretty cool here. We're adjacent to 2 spots over there with the blade, so we could do something like that. The belly has 1 of each there. Sleep is overrated. You're right, dude. You're right. You're right. I know, dude. We just gotta fight through it, right? Just say, dude, it's overrated. Don't listen to yourself. We're gonna do this. We're gonna get through this. Okay. Now, where do we begin? There's gonna start to be a lot of reactions happening now. So, and then the stage, it says stage 2 is triggered when the worm loses 3 dice. We still haven't lost that. Stage 3 is triggered when the worm loses 6 dice. Okay, so I think we're going to go after the tail with the ranger after this 4 die. Alright, so are we going to do long shots? Or are we going to do the... We want to get Ricochet back. We really want to get Ricochet back. Really want to get Ricochet back. So I guess we're just going to do the long shot again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I guess we do that. +2 range, so it could be 6 right there. And again, we can always play this reflex bow. Okay, okay. Alright, so let's do something like that. So we can get up to 8 away, and we need 5 gems to do that. So if we do 1, 2, that'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Alright, so let's do something like that. We'll spend 2. 1, 2. We will spend 4 for the long shot, going in slot 1. Battle flowing this. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We're gonna play our reflex bow. I guess that would have went down first, and that would have battle flowed there as well. So we have to add an additional animus. So we're attacking at 7 away. So this is only gonna add 3 damage to our attack instead of the normal 4, because we're only 7 away. So let's do this. Again, we're going to add 3 damage to this. So we're going to target this is the long shot. We're going to target the 4 here on the tail. Okay, thank God. Alright, see, we dealt 5. So we only deal 1 damage. Come on, man. Oh no, sorry, 5 plus 3. We dealt 8 damage. So that goes in, so we deal 2 damage. Sorry. I hope I don't get too delirious from this. I would suggest for you to go to bed, rest up. Looks of it, you are at least another hour away from finishing this. Also, just a tip, some encounters do get longer at the later chapters. Oh man, longer than this, dude? Well, I mean, we're close. We're close, dude. Like, to having all these guys down. Well, while I'm thinking about the next turns, the reactions. I need a refresher on the reactions. So if we actually took out 2 different spots, would they do 2 reactions? Is that how that works? I forgot. So let's put these down here. Thank you, Rodenoff. I do appreciate the tip, man. I don't know about setting up a whole other stream though. You know what I mean? I still feel okay enough to just continue. We'll see though. We'll see. If I start really fading, yeah, I'm just gonna call it. And then maybe on the next Oathsworn playthrough, we'll just actually continue from where we left off. We'll see though. We'll see. Let's go to the Exile. Let's go to the Exile. Exile, we are gonna take out. Let's start taking out the tail. And we have our weapon here anyway, right? So we need to go get our stuff. And if we spend 1, 2, 3, that would leave us 4 left. Yes, 2 reaction unless second destroyed location is the last die, then only 1. Okay, gotcha. Okay, so let's do that. So 3. 1, 2, 3. We have our weapon again. Oops. We are attacking the tail, and we are going to attack this spot right here. Actually, sorry, this one with the icon, the tail icon. And we are going to use our leap attack. Leap attack, that's going to battle flow this over to here. Jumping over right here. And when you say the last die, you mean on just like this section? Like if it would be the last die on the tail section, or just the whole monster in general? Alright, so we did the leap attack. So we are attacking the rear. So it is empowered. Okay, it is empowered. So let's do 2 reds and a yellow. Attack an enemy's rear. Attack is empowered. Okay. Okay, that's a big attack. Could I even stop there? Yes, I could. But just because it's fun. Okay. So we definitely did enough to kill this spot right here. Okay, so take this off. Reaction. Alright. We spent this 4 as well. Reaction is going to target me. So it's going to target me right there. Move 6 to its target. It already is adjacent. Attack the target with the mouth. So it's going to deal 1 black and 2 red. Are we going to play any... We only have 2 defense. Yep, we're going to play this headbutt. Right? It's going to play this headbutt. This is going to battle flow this over. So that's going to add 3. So our defense is 5 right now. So he hits us for 1. Going to 2. And then what else? If the target loses any HP, they will lose... Oh, crap. If we played this, it would still be... Yeah, we'd still take 1. So we take an additional 1. Move 3 north. Move 3 north. And then we'll do 1, 2, and then we'll just have him stop there. So stop right there. Okay. All right. That was that reaction. So this says stage 2 is triggered when the worm loses 3 dice. We're already in stage 2. This was resolved. This next reaction, burrow, sends vibration, remove the worm's head from the game board. Okay. Attacks with target with the mouth. All enemies adjacent to the target. Redraw all blanks once. Okay. Attack all enemies adjacent to the target. All enemies adjacent to the target. So the target would be whoever did the reaction. We don't have any allies adjacent to each other, which is good. Okay. All right, so what's next? We still have the penitent. Come take out the tail. More the tail or the belly. I guess the belly. 1, 2. Right. 1, 2. Yeah, it's fine. 1, 2. All these are attack. No, these are all in cooldown. Yeah, we're just gonna play this Penitent Strike again, right here. Penitent Strike for 3. Penitent Strike. Oh shit. Oh my god. Have I been wrong? Oh my god. I'm supposed to have, oh Jesus Christ. I'm supposed to have 2 yellows here. Did I mess up somewhere along the way? I got this heirloom. I'm using this heirloom sword. Why did I have a red cube there? Have I been using that all game? I'm gonna be so mad. I'm gonna be so mad something so stupid like that. Okay, we have a lot of tokens here. We're gonna target the... They both have 2 health remaining. So yeah, let's use an empower token. Make these 2 reds. And we'll bump this up. Have I been... I'm going to be so mad. I'm going to be so mad if I've been using a red instead of 2 yellows. I don't know why there was a red cube there. Did I just forget something along the way, or... I don't know. Anyways, Penitent is targeting the tail. There's both of the spots only have 2 left, so it doesn't matter. There we go. There we go. Okay, so either way, we crushed that spot. We crushed that spot, so 2 damage. That is destroyed. 6 dice for stage 3, not yet. So reaction, it's going to be the Penitent. Can he reach us? Remove the head from the game board. Move the other body parts as normal. Okay. Move the other body parts as normal. See, this is what I'm... Attack on the target. Okay. So I guess it is just attacking this... I guess so. I guess, man. 1 black and 2 reds, because we did remove the mouth. We broke the mouth. Attacking the Penitent. And I thought it says... Redraw all blanks once. Okay. So 9. Oh shit, we forgot to play the... We forgot to play a card. Now, I guess I can't say that I would have done that, right? Well, then I'd be dead. Yeah, so I guess I would have to. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys. We'll say we played the 3 shield, battle flowing this, making that a 5. So we took 1 damage. Yeah, I meant to do that. Okay. So we did that. I'll allow it. Yeah, dude, I meant to do that. I meant to do that. It says 1 red has an average of 2. The yellow average 1.5. So you have been handicapping yourself a bit. Yeah, I know, dude. I know. I don't know how that happened. I honestly don't. I honestly don't know how that happened. Place the worm's head on the target's hex, pushing back all enemies. The worm busts through. Just going on here. And I guess we'll do... And this is one of those things, I don't know, with this 3 hex unit, I don't know how it would push us, where it would go. Maybe something like this, using the northwest. And then if he's on there, I guess we'll just say he pushes us back here. We'll say something like that. Okay, all right, so that was just still the reaction. That was still a reaction. Still no stage 3 yet. We need to remove 6 dice. Burrow, remove the worm's head. Okay, so it's still kind of the same deal. Reroll blanks once. All right, next card is stage 3. Okay, who do we have left? We still have the Penitent left, but we have the Blade. Yeah, we have the Blade. I guess Blade's just going to go for the tail. So when you... So Adam, the blame the late hour and a bit of stress. Yeah, there we go. So if I were to take out the last die from the tail and 1 from the belly, that would be 2 reactions, correct? Or are we talking about... No, because I took out the whole tail section. Like with the... Are you talking about you wouldn't do 2 if you took out the last die on the whole entire monster? Or just in one whole section? Because I'm about to take the blade here and do a multi-attack. Yeah, I think that's going to be the play. I think that's going to be the play. Plus, I think we've been missing sometimes, and I don't think I've been getting the tokens. So I think that's what we're going to do. Okay, okay. Oh, that's good. This is going to be rough then. I mean, it is what it is. If we can survive, yeah, okay. We're going to spend 1 to move here. Okay, we're going to spend 1 to move there. We're right behind here. I know it's hard to see, but we're right behind here with our sword. So we're going to target adjacent. So we're going to spend 1 on this ability here. This targets all adjacent enemies, attack once, and apply to all targets. So that is what we are going to do. Got a yellow. 2 whites. We don't have any. We do have a reroll. We do have a reroll. Sorry, we're actually gonna take that bit back. We're gonna use this right here for the companion, which says companion move 2. So we're gonna flip this to let us know that we have done that and we can't use that again. So that is gonna be our 2 movement. We're gonna roll this 3 dice for the what is it? Winnowing strike. Good lord. Alright, so I guess we could re-roll that. Hoping to get a 3. If we do... Screw it, let's try to re-roll. It might be pretty stupid, but yeah, so we... Yeah, that was really dumb. So we didn't hit any part of it. That's what I was afraid of. And we spent the token. Okay, but we can still attack. Yeah, we can still attack 1 more time. And we are going to attack the... Let's do the rear. Should we do the rear or the belly? Let's do the rear. Let's do the rear. Okay, there we go. 3, 4. We need this to be a 2, of course. So we dealt 1 damage to the rear. It only has 1 left. So each spot, each die only has 1 left. Let's see. Does the first reaction interrupt the second? Oh, yeah, right, right. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Yeah. Let's maybe try to avoid that, especially at this time. Well, we'll see. The Penitent still has some animus left, but we really don't have anything to do. So that's going to be our turn. Okay. Remove the worm's head from the game board. Move other body parts as normal. Okay. Attack the target. So we have to decide to use ability cards. Can't forget that. 1 black, 2 reds. Yeah, I mean, I guess we're just going to play this sweep. Adds 2, so our defense is 4 right now. That's going to battle flow these cards. In the 2 slots. Our defense is 4. Alright, 6, so we only take 1 damage. Oh, it says reroll all blanks once. Okay, so 8. So we take 2 damage. We're still alive. Still alive. Place the worm's head on the target's hex, pushing back all enemies. Let's put this. We'll say it does here. Because that would be most west. And we'll push him the most north out of this position. We'll do something like that. Okay. Alright. And that was his normal attack. Right? Yep. And we got stage 3. Toss. Sense vibration. Move 6 to a target. Attack. Target suffers knockback 4 in a random direction. They will not collide with the worm's head. Move 3 south. Okay. Okay, refresh. Let's get our cards back. We're almost done. We're almost done. And then we're probably going to have a little bit of story, right? Oof. It's a long one. It's a long one. Let's get all this stuff back. 6 back over here. All 7. And 6. 5, 6. Okay. 1 more HP. Yeah, you're right, dude. You're right. The blade. The blade or the ranger. Yep. Or even a villager. Yeah, I think you're right. Well, at least for now, we're just going to try to target. All of the HP dice have 1. They all have 1. So either way, it's going to target the person who destroyed that. So hopefully right now we can actually kill this thing. We'll see. The crap part is we actually just played this sweep with the Penitent. We could have just hopefully tried to take out both of these sections right here. But we should, if I'm correct, we have Ricochet. We have Ricochet. So I think we try. Do we try to take out the? Yeah, maybe we try to switch it up. Now, how do we change it if we? How do we just give it to another Oathsworn? Let's see. Can we just give it to another Oathsworn? Instead of paying an ability card, you may... Can we not just give it to another Oathsworn? Am I missing something here? Here we go. Character can choose to take the token from another character if they wish. Okay. Just give it. Yeah, there we go. Okay. So we gotta line this up. We gotta line this up. So what we could do. Makes most noise. Yeah, right. Okay. We didn't get any cards back, did we? So what I'm thinking about, the head and the tail just need one more die removed. Right? So maybe I could... Do I walk over here with the exile? Not the exile, the penitent. Come down here with the blade. And then finish off. Yeah, I think that might be the play. 6 to the target. Attack the target. After the attack, the target suffers knockback 4 in a random direction. So it's not going to attack somebody else. So we could potentially keep the penitent alive. So let's start there. Let's do... What does 3 get us? 1, 2, 3... Okay. And then we could do 1, 2, 3, 4. Take the token and then take out one of these. For Animus. Do I care about that? Spend one more to go here. 1. We'll spend 1 over here on the blade. 1, 2, 3, 4. We will take the token. Excuse me, sir. Here. Take the token. And we are going to attack. Attack. All right, we're going to remove this one with the symbol. We're going to roll a yellow. We don't have any other tokens. We're going to do a re-roll. Ugh, God, come on, man. All right, I think we do Ricochet here. Yeah, it might get a little confusing here with, it'll just be the noise one. Yeah, so, oh, don't need to be, oh, okay, okay. Either way, I think that's, yeah, I think that's okay. Is it? Yeah, that's okay for now. That's okay for now. The Ricochet might get a little complicated because if we actually kill 2 dice, if we break 2 dice here, the reaction is going to get a little confusing. But either way, we're just gonna go for it. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We got the good old-fashioned lineup right here. So we are actually going to have to move closer. So 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so let's do that. We're going to move closer. 1, 2. We're going to play this Ricochet. And we're going to play the Reflex Bow as well. Ricochet is going to cost 4. That's the 4. We're going to have to pay 1 for the Reflex Bow. And Reflex Bow is going to go down first. So the Reflex Bow, we're paying 1 Animus to add 2 range. Ricochet is just going to add 2 damage for each hex past 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And that is going to deal 2 additional damage. And this is going to come here. It's going to battle flow this stuff. And Ricochet is also going to allow us to hit 2 different body parts. So we're going to start with the body right here. The belly. We're going to hit the top die again. So we're going to roll a red. It is a red for the Ranger. We don't have any Empower tokens. We do have a reroll. But this is going to add 2 damage. It's going to add 2 damage. There we go. Okay, so 3, 5, 8. So that's plenty. So we said we're taking out this die. Reaction. Oh, rules at 2 o'clock in the morning, man. Oh yes, it was. Yes, you're right. 2 damage attack for each. Yeah, but either way, it's still going to be the same. We're still taking them out. But you are correct. You are correct. Yep. Thank you. Then divide evenly. Yeah. So okay. So 4. It's still going to be plenty. But so we got 5, 7, 8 plus 4. We're at 12. So it's plenty. But you are right. You are right. Okay. Goodness. Let's see if we can figure this out. Okay. In rare situations, it is possible for 2 or more locations to be broken simultaneously, causing multiple reactions to be drawn. In this case, remove all the dice first and then check if the stage has changed. Okay? Alright, so we'll remove the dice first. We were already on stage 3, so we don't have to worry about that. Afterwards, all reaction cards are drawn and resolved in the order they were drawn. This means all broken location icons made visible by the removal of the die will be usable during every reaction card drawn. So I guess it's just going to be, we'll draw 2. Here, let's put these back so we don't get lost. So we're going to start with this one. Sense vibration, but it's going to target the one who did the attack. And again, when we remove the dice from these locations, we don't remove the worm yet. Move 6 to its target. Oh, am I going to be able to do it? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. All right, so let's move tail first. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We'll do something like that. So the ranger is right on the other side. Okay. Attack. It is using the mouth again, so it's going to be 2 reds and a black. Cards. We have 3 defense. Yeah, why not? Thread the needle. We're going to use thread the needle. It's going to go into cooldown spot 2. That's going to give us, that adds 2, so our defense is now 5. Alright, so we got 8, 9, 10, 11. So we take 2 damage. 2 damage. 6. What did I say is 12? Yeah, okay. We take 2. Going to 3. Use them, conserve HP. Yeah, man. Yeah. I was just trying to see if I have... I can use my White Wolf Cloak. After damage is drawn against you, if you have 3 damage or less, gain 1 against that damage. So we'll save this. Actually... Ooh. So we did 8, 9, 10, 11. We're at 5, 6. Yeah. Yeah, so yeah, we are going to play this. We're going to play this. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm just realizing that now. I thought it was 12 for a second. So we actually only took 1 damage, so we're going to be at 4. Yep, thank you, Adam. Okay, after the attack, the target suffers knockback 4 in a random direction. Northeast, over here. So boom, we'll say he tries to go in there, right? And he can't, or she can't. So I believe he's going to take 1, but he doesn't have any more HP dice. So we are going to take 1 damage. They will not collide with the worm's head. Oops. So I don't know how to rule this. Do I go around? Do I go through? I don't know how I do this. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I'm not sure how to rule that one. Okay. Move 3 south. Just stays put. Okay. Good, got it. You got it. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, Adam, it's been nice having you here, man. You can tell, dude. It would have been a lot worse. I feel like we found out a lot of answers, right? But you've been helping me big time. I do thank you, seriously. Okay, so that was one reaction. Let's put this back here. Second reaction, still coming after the ranger. Okay. Attack with the tail, range 2, knockback 3. Range 2, knockback 3. So I'm assuming since it's the tail is just hitting everybody there. It's an area of effect, knockback 3. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I think it's been good. It's been long, but it's been good. Yeah. I feel better about this one than I did chapter 2. Yeah, it's just been long. Okay, so attack. It says it has the tail icon. Does that mean that it says tail slam? So I'm guessing this is the tail. Yep. Range 2, knockback 3, area of effect. So I'm assuming every single person here is getting hit with the 2, or getting hit with the tail slam. Oh yeah, there it is. This attack targets all enemies within range 2 of the worm's tail. Okay, but we did remove that token, or that die, so it is 1 less. God, this is still rough. We gotta choose ability cards. All right, the blade. It is what it is. The penitent. We can make it a 3, which we'll do. I mean, we have to try. We only have 1 health left, so we have to try. We're going to play this. This is going to battle flow all of these. So we have 3 defense right now. Okay, over here, we're going to play the multi-shot. We're going to play this multi-shot. Gives us additional 3. It's going to go into 3 spot right here. Cooldown. So right now we have 6 with the ranger. We have 3 here. Put a die right here so I don't forget. And over here with the exile. No, we don't need to do the ranger. Ranger's out. Ranger's out of Ranger is out. We don't need to do that. The exile. Death from above. Sure. Death from above, giving us a +3. That's going in the 3 spot cooldown. Alright, so we actually have 5 here. We have 5. Okay. Okay. So we got 5 temporarily, 3 right here. The blade has 5. Okay. Okay, not bad. Not bad. Unfortunately, that's still enough to... that is still enough. Do we have any... No. I guess... Oh, but even if we did this, after damage is drawn against you, gain 1 defensive token against that damage. But that's still going to make it 4. That's still going to be enough. Man, that was close. So Penitent is out. Penitent is out. He's dead. And I was forgetting one of his his special ability. For each damage you lose, gain an empower token. It's hard. It's hard to remember stuff like that. It really is. Okay, so 4, the blade does not get hit, and the exile does not get hit. Okay. So then, sense vibration. It's going to go after the range 2 to target, but it doesn't say it moves. It doesn't say it moves. So it's... Oh, so I guess it would attack... Oh, wait. Actually, does it? So it can't attack anybody. I guess would it attack one of these guys? Should we just say it takes one of these guys out? I don't know. Maybe not. Let's say it doesn't. But it's not within 2 range. Okay. The attack is only performed if the target is within range 2 of the worm's head. Okay. And then move 5 southeast. Okay. So 1, 2, 3. Huh. It would ricochet. 4, 5. We'll actually put it here. We'll actually put it here, and it destroyed this. Actually put it right there. Okay, okay. Those were just the reactions. Those were just the reactions. But I guess we got a lot more. We already spent the blade and the... We have the exile left. We have the exile left. Okay, next one is range 2, knockback 3, area of effect. It's going to come down to the blade and the ranger probably. Okay, all right, well, let's get going. So let's do the exile. We have 6 left. We have 6 left. Area of attack. Yeah, we could do that. We could do that. Costs 4. So we would need to get over there in 2 moves. 1, 2. No, it's not going to work. It's not going to work. That is not going to work. I guess what we... that's not going to work either. I need 1 more. One, 2, 3, 4. Okay, well, we could try 1, 2, 3. We don't have enough animus. One, 2, 3, 4. We could do something like that. Charge. Maybe be distracted from. No worries, man. No worries. It's all good. It's all good, dude. Do what you gotta do, man. Completely understandable. I have to look up charge real quick. I gotta finish this, guys. I gotta finish this now. I can't. Okay. In a straight line. So I guess I can't do the charge. I was gonna try to charge through the tail and the body. Can I do that somehow? I have a charge 4. But and it attacks all targets you charge through. But I only have 6 animus. 1, 2. And if I do a straight, I can't do that. I can't do that. What does it say if... Oh, it does say if you stop inside an enemy, place yourself in the closest empty hex. Oh, okay, okay. So if I do 1, 2... I guess we got to do this. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we do that. Let's do that. We do that. Alright, so we're going to spend 1 to move straight down here. Alright. And we are going to play Line Breaker. Charge through 4. It's an attack. Attack once and apply to all targets. If you stop inside an enemy, place yourself in the closest empty hex. That costs 4 to play. Alright, that goes in battle flow position 2. Battle flowing this. So we're going to charge 1, 2, 3. It's going to land on this. And then 4, it's going to be inside of this guy. So if that's the case, I guess we're just going to move it right here to the other side. So we move it right down here. And we are going to attack. We don't have any empower tokens. We have 2 yellow. We don't have any rerolls either. We just need to deal 3 damage. And we're going to take out 2 body parts here. And we might just say the exile is going to die. Okay, that's still fine. That's still going to be enough, but I'm just going to keep rolling because exploding dice are cool. Alright, so we dealt 6. Sorry. Yeah, 4, 5, 6. Yep. So we dealt that to the tail and the body. It doesn't matter which one on the body because they both have 1, and they don't have any symbols underneath, so that we're just gonna say whatever. And the head doesn't have any more. So let's start here at the tail since that's where we started first. Let's do this. The first reaction. I guess we got to remove the dice, all the dice first. And we have our 2 reaction cards. Late night, bro. Yeah, man. I know. It's a rough one. 5.5 hours. This game looks awesome. Yeah, dude. This game is awesome. Yeah. It looks fantastic. The components are great. Gameplay is awesome. Yeah. Overall, all around great. But me, it's 2:20, and I'm starting to fade. Gotta blow my nose. Sorry, guys. 2:30. I am starting to fade. Okay. So we dealt the attack. There's 2 reactions. Starting here. Okay, another tail slam. All enemies within range 2 of the tail. So it's only going to be the blade. And then knockback of 3. So let's start there. It is the tail symbol. We did remove that here. We did break that die, so it's going to be 1 less black dice. So 2 reds, 1 black. Only against the blade. The blade has 5 defense. I don't believe there's anything else. We can use the longsword to give ourselves an additional defense. Okay, so we got 6, 7, 8. 5 goes into 8 one time. So we only take 1 damage. Okay, it does do knockback of 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay, sense vibration. Now it says to attack at range to the target. Now the exile is the target because that's who took out those dice. So that's who the reaction is coming after. So we're going to attack, same deal. We are going to play this Reap, which goes in cooldown slot 2. Battle flows this over. So right now we have a temporary defense of 4. Any defense cards? Yeah. Well, we do have a good, like the longsword, after damage is drawn against you, gain 1 additional like token against that defense, 1 defense extra. But we didn't need to do it there. All right, so we got temporary 4 defense here. Let's see what he gets. Okay, so 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, that's enough. That's enough. Exile is down for the count. Exile's down. Exile is down. But that's okay. He took out 2 spots. Okay. And then move 5 southwest. Move 5 southwest. So he's here. So southwest. We'll say he comes down 1 this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're going to say that because they bounce off the wall and kind of like a pool type deal. A pool table type deal. So he moved down this way and then started bounce up that way. I think that's close enough. Okay, that was that. Second reaction. Now, they would still do the reaction if the enemy was defeated, right? Like if our guy was defeated. I think so. We're still just going to say yes. Sense vibration. Move 6 to its target. So I guess in this case, would it just be the closest Oathsworn, or should we do the vibration? Either way, it would be the blade, because northwest rule. So we'll just do that. Okay. 1, 2. Oops. 1, 2. What did I say? It was like this. Yeah. Okay. We'll just turn it for camera's sake. Okay, vibration. Okay, yeah, it's still fine. Blade has the vibration, and it was tied, so northwest. Okay, it's attacking. It is using the rear symbol, so it is going to be 1 black, 2 reds. Now she can still use that, right? 5 defense. Is this a reroll blanks? No, it is not. So they got 8. So she's only going to take 1 damage. Going to 3. Thank you, Adam. Yeah, it's been difficult, and I'm surprised I'm doing it so well at this time. Usually when it gets to this time, and there has been a few games, I really just, like, there was Mac and Arcana. Mac and Arcana was the longest one. The first playthrough I did of it, it was 6 hours, and that was only the first part of it. I actually had to do like another 4 to 5 hours, I think, for the second part of the first scenario I played. It was crazy. But I really started to fade during that, and Mage Knight. Mage Knight just gave me a headache. I really like Mage Knight, but just at that time, it was just a lot. Okay, so this attack targets all enemies adjacent to any worm body part. Just don't have to worry about that. We already did that. Move 3 southwest. Move 3 southwest. Yeah, I still feel like with it. So 1, 2, 3. I believe that's it. I believe that's it. Okay. All right. So those were the reactions. Those were just the reactions. Now it's the encounter. Now it's the encounter. Because I'm not going anymore. Okay. Sends vibration. Move 6 to its target. Oof, God. So 1. Let's have him come up here, right? We'll have him go right here. 6 to the target. You can see the blade is right here. Okay, 6 to the target. Attack. Attack targets all enemies adjacent to any worm body part. Alright, so they're both getting attacked. They're both getting attacked. Ooh, this is gonna be close, man. I think we got it, but so can't play any ability cards. 3 health. We are gonna play multi-shot. We're gonna play multi-shot. That's gonna bump us up to 6. Let's get a battle flow. This injury card over to here. I guess 6 temporarily. Oof, is this a reroll blanks? It is not. So we got 9. So we're going to take 1 damage. And we're going to take 1 damage. Oh, man. Okay, so this is going to be the victory here. Good night, dude. All right, move 3 southeast. One, 2, 3. Get this little, yeah, I guess that's the best shot right now. Okay. We got a shuffle. Do we even need a shuffle? The 3rd level, just because this is going to be the last one. We did anyway. There's the top one. Okay, refresh. We have the ranger and we have the blade. Okay, all right. So let's just go with the blade. Blade's gonna move 1. It doesn't need a move. Sorry, it's gonna do its attack. Blade's trying to prove herself, right? Has a yellow. No empower tokens. For the win. There it is. 6, 7, 8. So we dealt 9. That is the last. Oh, oh my goodness, man. Oh my goodness. Man, dude, that was crazy. That was crazy. Okay. Worm is taken out. Okay. Huzzah, yeah, man. Okay, we gotta do the story quick here. I'm hoping this isn't too long. I was thinking about doing this next time, but I'm not. I'm just gonna do it right now. Hopefully the audio is still good. Thank you. Thank you so much, man. Let's see. Epilogue.
Ichor and viscera are everywhere. The beast took some killing, but the mass before you finally stops writhing. You gather back the people to your side and count the cost.
To represent more refugees joining you, gain 2 time tokens for gain 2 time tokens plus 1 for every 2 civilians still alive. Gain 2 time tokens. Guessing just these. Right. Plus 1 for every 2 civilians still alive, either on or off the game board. I think we actually managed to keep a decent amount. So 1 for here, 2 for these 2. And then we actually saved 4 off the board, so we get an additional 2. So we got 6 time tokens. Gain 2 rations for each time token you just gained. Okay. 2 rations. Oh shit, did I had 5 before. Two rations for each, so we gain 10. Alright, I'm just gonna have to remember this. So I guess I'm just gonna do this now. I don't know. I'm losing it. I probably should just track this with a die, which I am. Get a 10, D10, or D12, but put it to 10. Okay. No, wait, sorry. 2 rations for each. How many did I get? I got 6, dude. I'm sorry, guys. I am losing it. 12, so it is 12. Okay, you just gain. Place all your refugee tokens, time tokens, and location tokens in the free company bag. Okay. Record how many rations you have. Where'd my sheet go? Okay, so we got an additional 12. So we got 17 total. Right, I am doing that correct, right? I'll get some good rest, my good man. You deserve it. Thank you so much, man. I do appreciate it. Yeah, this was a long one. This was a long one.
These people have nowhere to go and will not leave your side. Fortunately, they had the forethought to bring food and water with them. Looking over the great corpse before you, you get to work stripping it of anything that will be of value to you in the Deepwood. There are also several items amongst the fallen.
Gain 8 iron, okay. So we're going to go up to 13 iron total. Okay.
Coated in ichor and slime, you trudge deeper into the woods. You cannot spare the water to wash yourselves. You must find the wire road, or all this is for nothing.
Okay. There is that. I'm going to leave it on this just so I can, I'll read this later just so I know. But cool. So that is chapter 3. Overall, I feel like the rules we got down, it was a little bit better, a little bit more, I don't want to say smooth, but there wasn't as many mistakes as there were in chapter 2, but it did take a little bit to get the worms movement, I will say. One problem I do have, not with the game itself, but something that I am personally struggling with is, you know, sometimes moving these things around this hex board. Like if I go to move it, I can kind of forget, like, oh wait, what's the orientation? And then I miss, like, I forget the hexes and how to place it. So it kind of messes me up for the movement sometimes. It's just me personally, you know, just with when you're dealing with this kind of facing and stuff like that. The worm, you know, it didn't matter which way the body parts were facing, but in other things, you know, it can be. Or, you know, even if we, like, let's say, you know, we got to move from here. Well, now I got to visually put this. Let's put the overhead view. We'll be really quick. And then I'm going to go to bed. put the overhead, like I got to look at it like this after I move this, you know, like if I just move this part here, I got to like look at this and then I got to be like, okay, one, like I know it might not seem that hard, but it can be kind of a lot, you know, trying to remember, oh crap, well, now that this hex is a little bit different, like would he turn this way? I don't know. Sometimes that stuff just throws me off. That's just me personally, but you know, especially with all this other stuff going on. But you know, it is what it is. Glad that Gloomhaven Terrain is putting in work. Yeah, dude, it looks really good. I think it looks great on here. It's like perfect. The coloring with the little grass and everything like that. It's really been working out. Yeah, awesome. Good to give it a little bit of texture instead of just a flat surface. The rulebook simplifies it a bit. Basically, you just have to determine where the boss will end up, move it there. Don't have to consider the hexes in between. Yeah, that's probably, yeah, and that's, I haven't been doing that. So that would probably help. Yeah, I got to remember to do that going forward. But yeah, that is something good to consider. Because that's probably what they were coming across. That people were getting confused. And they're probably like, don't worry about it. Just say it goes there. Just move it. That's all. That's all. And I should have been doing that. But either way, really cool. Dude, this worm, dude, the story in this one, absolutely epic. Just, and I feel like it chapter 2, the story was better than 1. Chapter 3, the story was even better than 2. So it's been awesome, dude. I have been enjoying the story quite a bit. And the boss battles. It is cool. It is cool. Sometimes I feel like there's stuff that I'm not able to fully explore just because I'm trying to remember everything, so I'm not able to fully appreciate like what the exile can do or the ranger and stuff like that. So I feel like there is a bit that I'm missing out on, like if I had other players playing with me, excuse me, you know, and they would be able to focus on the penitent and I'd be able to solely focus on the exile or even just 2 characters. And I feel like I could like explore it a little bit more than what I am now, because again, I'm trying to remember every single thing. So I do think there's an element of that, but either way, it's been super cool. I do still think next time we're going to try to play with all 4 regular characters. It's still going to be a lot. And then from there, maybe we'll just have them die off, try the different classes. Although that story really threw me for a loop with the character dying. So I did not expect that at all. I did not. But yeah, either way, super cool. Chapter 4, maybe next week. Adam, I know you said Fridays, and I think you said Saturdays would work best for you. My streaming schedule is usually, if I do 2 days a week, it's usually Tuesdays and Fridays. So maybe I could do next week. I could do Friday for Chapter 4 of Oathsworn. I could do something like that. That might actually work out good for me anyways, because if that goes another 4 or 5 hours, you know, that could help me sleep in a little bit. But either way, I think it is going to be another Oathsworn chapter next week. So yeah, and I'll have to figure out the other game as well. But this Friday is going to be Massive Darkness 2 Heavenfall, continuing our campaign in that. That is not going to be 5 hours or 6 hours. So yeah, so join me for that. It's going to be a great time. Good fight, bro. You came out on top. Keep moving on. Yeah, man. I hear you, dude. That would work for me. Cool. Awesome. So guys, everybody's still watching. Seriously, thank you so much. I do truly appreciate it. I'm going to call it a night, go upstairs and crash. It is currently 2:40 for me, so thank you so much for watching. And yeah, we'll catch you on the next one. All right, guys. Take it easy. Peace. I'm sure it will, Adam. Later.